Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up, everybody? Monday, January 19th, 2026. This train is rattling towards Valentine's Day. I got a cover of a classic for us to start out today, and then we'll get into it. I'm certain that everyone is going to recognize this song. No doubt about it. And then we're going to talk some shit, because that's what we do. All drama, all the time. Enjoy the intro, guys, and we'll get into it. Oh, damn, I had it all queued up, and now, there we go. Enjoy, guys.
Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down, when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. No one remembers your name when you're strange. When you're strange. When you're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. Faces look ugly when you're alone. No one remembers your name when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. When you're strange, when you're strange.
Holy shit, did you guys see that? It looked like my computer screen looked like it got struck by lightning there, and everything just froze. So sorry to interrupt the tune, that's a bummer. I enjoyed that song. Anyways, welcome in everyone. Fucking Monday. Somebody's got a case of the Mondays. It was a lot of fun last night. Everyone who showed up, boy, oh boy. It turns out that screen sniping, the degenerate Queen Bee over there, it's pretty popular. Who knew? So we'll do a lot more of that in the future. Shit, we might even screen snipe some of these other fuckers. Hey, you know what I thought about when I woke up? Because I'm always trying to think of a joke. B-Tim, I thought you said I wasn't a sniper. But dude, I'm an undercover Marine, dude. All right, let me look at chat and see who's here. Please let me know if that music is too loud and annoying in the background. I'll handle it. Deb Mundorf, good to see you. Jenny Machete. What up, hamburgers? Fuck yeah, dude. Who doesn't love a good cheeseburger? I hear there's a lot of kerfuffle on X. I don't do X, so none of that's my problem. Let those people have day fun. What's up, Ninja? Good to see you. Blue Lazaroo is in the house. I mean, first they call me Lemon Crotch. I mean, lemons are just naturally delightful, you know? And then cheeseburger? Fuck, dude. I love cheeseburgers. In fact, some of the merch I'm working on has cheeseburgers right on it. So, fuck, man. It's so funny they call me lemon this or lemon that. I'm just like, look, dude, you're just proving the genius of my marketing campaign. My logo is a lemon. So if you guys keep calling me lemon, 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 thank you very much. That's called free advertisement. It's really that simple. It really is. What's up, Buds Girl? Good to see you. Yankee Kyle's in the house. Michelle 420. Yeah, that version of that song is just weird enough for me to enjoy, but not too weird, not to like. Enjoying life is in the house. Where are we going? Well, like I said, this train's barreling towards Valentine's Day. One of my least favorite Hallmark holidays. Chop some flowers down and give them to somebody. Huh? What's up, Marie? Good to see you. Patricia Burns is in the house. So I missed anything that may have occurred today. I was up late last night, so I slept in. Still get all my shit done. Hashtag productive. What's up, DJ Ghost Boy? Good to see you, man. Janice Wolf's in the house. Hypnotic Drifter, Queen Moomin. Oh, motherfucker. Sorry, I forgot. I meant to send an email and I forgot. Linda Lou, good to see you. Yankee Kyle. Let's see. What's the deal, Pickle? Cheese and I were talking. Cheese became familiar with Picklesburg. You know, I live in the steel city of Pittsburgh, and we have an annual event that occurs on I think it's the Roberto Clemente Bridge. It's one of the sister bridges. You know, the three like yellow bridges in Pittsburgh. They're pretty famous. I think one's the Andy Warhol Bridge, one's the Roberto Clemente Bridge, and the third one is the oh shit, I forget her first name, but it's Carson. Fuck, I can't believe I can't remember this. Anyways, Mrs. Carson, who the third bridge is named after, wrote a book way back in the day, documenting the pollution in the rivers in Pittsburgh, and that book is specifically credited for the foundation of the Environmental Protection Agency. It was like called Black Storm or some shit like that. Here, let me show you. We could talk about it, or I could just fucking show you Picklesburg. You could probably hear the wind. It's fucking crazy here. It's gonna be 7 degrees, 35 mile an hour winds, and snowflakes the size of your nuts. It's crazy out here. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Picklesburg. And then we'll see what's up with Marlo Anderson. And then we're going to fucking destroy some narratives. We're going to kick in the front door of some narratives today. Picklesburg. All right. Well, looky there. We got some Picklesburg things. Let's see. It's pretty awesome. 1 year ago. Yeah, I think that'll do. I'll show you. We'll just jump around this one. Oh, God. All right, check it out. You hear that wind? It's fucking crazy, dude. Check this out.
Hi, friends. Today we're attending an absolute classic Pittsburgh.
Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't on the bridge? Hold on a second. Well, that's a crock of shit. This is PPG Place. This is not the fucking... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh my God, they moved it off the bridge. Now it's in fucking... This is PPG Place. This is pretty awesome too. All this entire building's made of glass. So when you stand in there, your reflection's coming at you from like 600 different angles.
This is good though.
Know what it is. Anything we do,
Well, this guy, this is the fun guy. This guy just takes mushrooms and stands in the streets of Pittsburgh and raps with a speaker. Here, let me make it bigger so you can see it. Well, fuck, man. It used to be on the bridge. It was the coolest fucking thing in the world. And now they're just in a fucking courtyard. Son of my bitch. But check this guy out. A fucking legend in Pittsburgh.
do it big.
Not that guy. Oh, it is on the bridge. What the fuck is happening? Hold on. There we go. It is on the bridge.
Oh.
Look at that. It's the coolest shit ever. See, now it looks like people are just coming across it and they put the pickle up there. But the booths used to be lining each side of the bridge here, and people would just troop on it. Pickled everything. Pickled everything. I mean, if you can imagine it, if it's edible, they pickle it. I mean, look at that. Well, you're looky there. Now, when people say community, I mean, I think this is what they mean, right? This is what community is. What we do on YouTube is just try to destroy each other. This is no community. What are we saying here? Anyways, let me get back in the chat. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Just before I started, I listened to Soup had a members only live, really good. I mean, I think everyone's in agreement. And I'm not even gonna, I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know how things are resolved. But as far as the way things went down the last couple of days, you know, with our favorite Floridian. Oh, dude, listen to this. You guys want to get spicy? Do you guys want to get fucking controversial with me for a second? B-Tim is not in New York City, dude. We've had it wrong this whole time. See, this little weasel moved down to Florida. Just imagine that. Another useless senior citizen from New York City moving down to Florida. Well, bud, that's unfortunate for you. He's been pretending to be in the city for months, dude, maybe even a year. What's up, Marlena? Good to see you. Joe, good to see you. Yes, Phil, I didn't bother setting a super chat goal, but if you feel generous, you fucking know how to do it. Memberships is the number one way to do it, but whatever generosity you guys have, I'm here for it. Or not. I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to be here doing this live stream any fucking way. Marlene, can I become a moderator as well to help out? No, I don't need any more moderators, DJ Ghost Boy. And I have to tell you something. Be cautious of asking for a wrench, because that's, I mean, a lot of times that's sort of like a red flag. But if I'll keep you in mind. I mean, I'm just getting to know you. I'll keep you in mind if that becomes necessary. But I like to keep a super small, super tight organization here. It's just me and just really a handful of moderators. Just me and my Chromebook and the truth. And here we are. What's up, Queen Bella? Good to see you. Shayna, good to see you. Deanna M. The Juggernaut Jug Band does a good version of the song. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Dude, are you guys familiar with Emmett Otter's Junk Band Christmas? Dude, it's so funny. Like, fuck, dude, somebody sent it to me. I forgot this because this is a Jim Henson classic from many years ago. I've talked about it before just because I've watched it, in recent years, and the amount of work that it must have taken for this puppetry. I mean, zero AI. It's just, there's whole rivers and shit. The reason I say it is because there's the Muddy Bottom River Band or some shit like that. The bad guys in the film. I guess it's a film. Yeah, I guess it's a movie. The bad guys in the movie, their leader is just like Crack B, man. I should show you if I can find it quickly. I can't remember the name of, let's see, the bad guy. But it's just like QB, just like the runner-up Mother of the Year, like 12 years in a row now. Garbage ass. Let's see, Emmett Otter. The River Bottom Nightmare Band is what they're called. Hold tight. Let me see if I can get this. Yeah, this is fucking perfect. This is like fucking QB in a neighborhood, fucking menacing your neighbors.
We better head for Waterville. I'd like to be there early for the contest.
They're gonna strike the shit out of me for this. I'm gonna just try to show you the band. Here they come.
Hey, who are those guys?
I think they're from River Bottom.
There it is.
Look at the birds up in the trees.
Look at the birds up in the trees. I mean, tell me that's not motherfucking Rebecca Turner right there.
Look at the birds up in the trees.
Dude, I could not stop laughing. Look at the birds. That sounds just like her, dude. Fucking 3 Xanax and fucking crack rock. Look at the birds and the trees. One more time.
Look at the birds up in the trees.
Oh my god, it's just like her. Alright, to avoid any copyright strikes, I'm just gonna dead that, but you get the idea. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. It sounds like her vocal cords are about to go on strike, am I right? What's up, Jenny Machete? Reality Wins is in the house. Good day and beautiful hamburgers. Fucking cheeseburgers, brah. That's totally obscene. Yeah. Let's see here. Toe Beans is in the house. How are you? It says, good afternoon, Center and chat. I will be listening and supporting while I pack up my daughter for a move this week. Pack up my daughter for a move this weekend. Hope everyone is well. Oh, I despise moving. I really do. But if you listen to the people that hate me, they say I'm a rambler. I'm always on the move. I'm not tethered to anything. I'm fucking mysterious. You know what? I'll take it. Whatever you guys want to think. It's so funny. I tell you what, my landlord doesn't think I'm a rambler. What the fuck you talking about? But no, I was so smart. See, the thing is, like, these people are so psychotic. You just get an apartment in a friend's name. That's all. What are you going to do about that? Hashtag winning. Absolutely right. Marlena says, Jenny, I saw, it could be worse. I didn't see that. What'd I miss? What's up, BB? It says, hope you're all having a wonderful day. I am. It's cold as fuck up in the Steel City. It's windy. I mean, this window is just like, it's rattly because it's that windy. Can you even hear that? It's like it's whipping out there. Bloods Girl 817, good to see you. Yankee Kyle, Reality. Opal Sisk is with us. Thanks for joining us. Slider here. Hell yeah. Dude, have you guys ever had one of those Bloody Marys that go like triple overboard, where you'll have like sliders and fucking shrimp cocktail and shit piled on the rim of it? I think that's probably the number one thing I miss most about drinking are those fucking Bloody Marys. I guess you could just make a Virgin Mary. Jenny Machete, yes, and I'm a patty melt smothered with grilled. Oh, it sounds so good. I suppose we could be worse than a burger, whatever the fuck that means. Oh, dude. We're the best. Let's just face it. We're fucking badass and they're pathetic. I mean, we don't always get everything right, but we're still better. Hey, listen, could you imagine living a life like those people? I mean, just wake up, have to go live, pretend that you like everybody that's around you when you really are just fucking stabbing everyone in the back for money. So pathetic, dude. Hashtag winning. And beat him, you're a fucking pussy. In case you missed it last night. If you missed my live stream, the later live stream last night, we went ahead and screen sniped the crackhead, and she was mad. A reliable source from the Hive told me that she was so mad that I screen sniped her last night. Well, what are you gonna do about it, Dumpster? You're just gonna cope, is what you're gonna do. So that's fun. That was the first time I've ever done that, and mainly because I'm against doing it. I mean, I don't like when people do it, but hey, how about giving these abusers a dose of their own medicine is what I thought, and that's what we did, and holy fuck was it successful. I mean, I looked at my analytics today, I was like, is this right? Maybe I'll find a way to show you guys, but it's fucking bananas. I mean, it's insane. I think I sent it to a couple of my mods just to show them what the fuck happened. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I sent it to where Summer saw it, I think. It's ridiculous. Like, my views go like 2.6, 3, and yesterday fucking 8,000 views. Hey man, you know what that seems like? That seems like there might be a recipe for tons of fucking views and a bunch of new subscribers. QB, this is such bad news for you. You have no idea. She has no idea what happened. I spoke on it before. It takes about 3 months for people to come to their senses around here. Like, something will occur and then it will be resolved in about 2.5 months, and then month 3 it becomes a debate again. Because I'll tell you why. Because everybody, these people, these dirtbags, they prefer us to be in some kind of quagmire, some kind of fucking quicksand. The quicksand of the past is how I think about it. How about not? How about we don't do that? How about we keep it moving forward? What can we say to these people that what they do, and this is not, how do I say it? They're detached from reality. These people will say something one day, and the very following day, they'll say something exact contrast to that. Or they'll just completely forget at all that they said it. It's a fucking mental health epidemic is what it is. Good to see you, Shane. A War Damn Eagle is in the house. I'm catching up. Too Blunt Mimi, cheese. I said hello. Whoops. Lolly Beautifully Broken, cool name. Thanks for being here, Deanna D. I'm just scooting through chat, and then we're going to pull up Marlo Anderson, and then we're going to start smacking around some drama. We're going to kick the front door in of some narratives. What's up, June? Good to see you. I think I said Too Blunt Mimi, Sam Hill Hell. I'm scooting. I'm always up for a good cheeseburger. I mean, who is it? Rachel Carson, of course. Thank you, troopers. It just, fuck, it was right there. Rachel Carson. I don't like pickles, but this looks fun. I do love good foodie festivals. Dude, whenever you get yourself mobile again, man, you should come check it out. I'll fucking show you the whole city, bruh. Let's see. Narco says, Cinder and chat hi. I will be listening. I got some running around to do. Driving in the car. Okay, be careful. Drive straight unless you have to turn is what I always say. Am I the only vegetarian? No. Chronicles of the Shady, our friend, is also vegetarian. I just joke about it. Like I said yesterday, fucking vegan bashing or vegan roasting is a real narrow lane because it's impossible. Like it's impossible to come up with anything funny about how somebody eats. At least for me. Oh man, I found this fucking gem, and I can't play it because it's definitely gonna get me a strike. But it was this stand-up comedian compilation that this guy named Doug Stanhope, who's an incredible stand-up himself, he got this old pilot of this old stand-up show, and man, I just got to see bits from like old comedians. When I'm saying old, I mean 90s. Pretty fucking cool. Thanks, Too Bluntly Mimi. Oh, here, I got something for you. Do they know? I mean, it must be reference to the fact that I'm begging for cheeseburgers over here, but do they know how much I love cheeseburgers? Do they know this was part of the original, like, graphics and everything of my channel? Anyways, thank you for the cheeseburgers.
Thank you kindly for the cheeseburgers.
Ooh, and the iTal song. Damn. Oh, damn. So, hey, man, lemons and cheeseburgers. I'll fucking take it, dude. I mean, they're domestically violent crackheads. I mean, a cheeseburger? How's that offensive? I mean, it's so crazy. They're like lemon this and lemon that. I'm like, go. You're basically, they make me so popular. I'm so fucking popular. I don't like it. I see my stalkers over there that doesn't like the fact that I called Miss Turner Corky Thatcher. Hey, man, call a spade a spade. What's up? Let's see here. Troopers, of course, good to see you. Rachel Carson, Silent Spring. What did I say? Black Death or something like that? Damn it, Troopers. Thanks for keeping me in line. Yes, the book was called Silent Spring. Pickled Brussels sprouts. You know, the best pickle thing I've ever had, and then I attempted on making it myself. It came out pretty good. I added too much spice. It was too spicy. And I like really spicy stuff. It was just spicy in a weird way. I can't explain it. But the best pickle thing I ever had were watermelon rinds. Like straight up the shit that we don't eat. And then I was just like, wait a minute, it's almost exactly like a giant pickle. So they just basically cube the rind, take all the fruit out, cube the rind, and it has exactly the same consistency of a pickle. What's up, Steph B? Welcome in. Good to see you. I prefer sweet pickles instead of dill. I like dill and not kosher dill. I don't know. I can definitely taste the difference. I don't know what it is, what the difference is exactly, but I like plain old deal. But I like hot pickles too, so get one of those county jail fucking pickles in a bag that's spicy. I'm down. Tapatio flavored pickle. I'm a sucker for it. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Oh, that sounds good, Grain. I've had pickle ones. What's up, Grain? Good to see you. How'd I miss you? Oh, there you are. What up? What up? Jenny singing, trying to get me to sing. I see you. Let's see. Oh Lord, Florida. I can see him down there with aviator glasses on in a fucking tracksuit, trying to act like he's a mafioso in retirement from fucking New York City. Hey, B Tim, are you gonna be a pussy your whole life? Man, riddle me this. Let's see. I'm good, Yankee Kyle. I can talk, dude. I'm good, Yankee Kyle. How are you? Holly, good to see you. I really think Cheeseburgers is a great name for the members. Why didn't we think of this before? I did. We've been talking about cheeseburgers since a year. Hey, you just keep rocking and promoting my channel, you fucking felons. I'm down for it. I heard the Muppets are back. Waka waka. Dude, I love Fozzie. Rather be a cheeseburger than a pork sandwich. I'd rather be a fucking cheeseburger than a pickled pig's foot. Am I right? I'm looking at you, fucking Ricky Smith. You fucking pig racist. Let's see here. Rather be a cheeseburger than a pork. Yep, definitely. Too soon to make fun of fat racist people. Roger that. Roger that. 32 degrees yesterday. Oh, I got a train situation. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Man, it's almost like it's planned. The graphics are us on a train and the train going by. Shit, man. This guy's good. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Hypnotic Jester says, wow, I thought I was the only person still alive to remember Emmett Otter's Junk Band Christmas and the Dark Crystal. Oh, are you kidding me? It's difficult to watch the Dark Crystal because let's face it, you're just fucking the way they fucking made David Bowie's peeing the centerpiece in that shit. It was a little bit awkward. That's the best typo of the day. Ho floats. Look what she did to your name. Ho floats. Badoomts. Sorry, that's funny. Patricia Burns, like the dumpsters in Florida must contain more lettuce than those in New York City. Yeah, because he's a scavenger vegan. When men go hunting, they go to the woods with their rifles. When B. Tim goes hunting, he goes with his Crocs to the community garden. A fucking hunter grifter. I mean, hunter gatherer. Yeah, will you be able to go home soon, Cheese? I'm 10 minutes behind, so let me catch up. Porkers, let's see, Holly Troopers. I hear Granny's butthole is over there coping pretty hard. Dude, all these people are just fucking content, dude. Let's keep it real. I'm not a hamburger. I'm a lemon. Yeah, me too. -4 there? Wait, really? Gosh, dang, dude. I'll tell you what, when the pandemic broke out, because I'm a rambler, I blow with the wind, man. You never know where you'll find me. I could be on a train. I could be on a boat. I could be in a plane. You just never know. I'm so fucking mysterious. When the pandemic broke out, I was bartending at the time. So my entire life came to a screeching halt. I'm like, hey, screeching halt life. What are we going to do? Fucking people started acting goofy in my neighborhood. Like I was the Fresh Prince of fucking Santa Barbara. So what I did, I was like, okay, whoa, let's check the resources. I got friends in LA. I got friends in Michigan. I can go to Minnesota. I can go to Miami. I would love to see Austin. They were kind of, fucking not playing by the rules of the mask and shit like that. It wasn't that I was anti-mask. It's just people started acting fucking aggressive in my city. It was weird. Although I was drinking at the time, and there was and not an app service, but it was like a 1-800 number with a menu online, and they would deliver frozen cocktails and they would pull up to your house in a fucking piece of shit car, open their truck, and have a whole bar there, make drinks, sell it to you right there. Somehow there was a loophole that occurred in Pittsburgh during the pandemic. Anyways, I was in my studio apartment, pretty small apartment in Shady Side, really nice neighborhood, but I couldn't take it anymore. It was like I had a buddy KC, lived a few blocks away, and I would just basically like fucking run over there. We'd hang out, and then I'd go home, and that was it for months. So I was like, fuck this shit. I basically just pulled up a map of the U.S. and looked at it, and I was like, oh yeah, well, I can go to Montana. I went to Montana for months. It was the coolest thing ever. The whole reason I'm telling you this story is I was there on Valentine's Day a couple of years ago. It was negative 30 degrees. Now, I'm from Pittsburgh, but I've never felt anything like that. The reason I remember it was Valentine's Day is because I went to the hot springs in Bozeman. Beautiful place. Incredible. But I was doing this fucking like experiment like a kid in the hot springs. Like you dunk yourself all the way under the water, which is like 120 something degrees, super hot, natural hot springs. And then you stand up. If you go to the like the shallow end, and then you stand up when you're soaking wet, it goes and ice just forms over your whole body like instantly. It was the coolest thing ever. And the coldest thing ever. Let's see. 43 here, you're freezing. It's 26 right now, but it's dropping. And once you get out in that wind, it doesn't feel like 26. It feels like fuck this. Let's see here. What's up, Angela Clips and Giggles? Granny's watching is not happy with the bee entertaining Nick. I don't. None of that's my concern. Let them have fun with that. I just want to see Granny's watching at least lose the case down in Oklahoma. That would make my day. I love Virgin Marys. They are much better. Just get celery salt, Worcestershire, pepper, and tobacco. Have you ever seen Dead Man? It's my favorite Johnny Depp movie. It's in black and white. It's fucking incredible. It's like this surreal. It's almost like a David Lynch film, but it's more logical. He keeps running into this Native American. It's set back like when the railroads were first going across the West, and keeps running. He's like in this hallucinogenic state. He's injured, and he keeps running into this Native American, and the guy asks him the same thing every time. Do you have any tobacco? And Johnny Depp is like, no, I keep telling you I don't. He's stupid white man. I guess you have to see it. They're much better. Just get celery salt. I add a drop of lemon juice. I add a drop of lemon juice to everything. I squeeze lemons over my, like what I'll do is I'll make a salad. I'll flip it. I'll toss it with Italian dressing, and then I'll just take half a lemon and squeeze it over that whole bitch because I love lemons. Gotta fight off the scurvy. Yeah. Tabasco. Oh, so good. Sinner, I rambled all over the U.S. and Mexico from 1990 to 2010. My grown children thank me every day for the journey. Immersed in adventure is what they call it. Well, yeah, I mean, because I'm self-employed, I paint. I could do that anywhere. I could do that literally anywhere. And also, funnily enough, I could do this anywhere. So I can go anywhere I want, whenever I want it. If I had a lot of money, I would be going more places. I just have to. What I do is I just set a little bit aside until I reach like enough that I can have at least a decent time somewhere. I need to get to Australia. Trust me, I've looked at every Airbnb in Australia. It's just a matter of time, and it's really not that expensive. And my city just started offering direct flights to Sydney from here, so it's just like fuck, dude. My passport's all ready to go. I just have to get it right. No, this is not a grift for a vacation. If I were to do that, I would just say, "Hey, here's my PayPal. I want a vacation." I'm not doing that. I think I can make it there by June, is what I'm thinking. Just Crystal Michelle, thanks for being here. CCMD5, good afternoon. In-N-Out double protein style, animal style, extra grilled onions. I just like double animal style is good for me. And if you guys are really interested to know what animal style is, basically they take the burgers, they coat them with mustard, and then they fry them up that way, so it gives like a real tangy, distinct taste. And then they put this fucking I'm not even sure what this sauce consists of, but it's delicious. I'm such a pig. I will get the fucking double animal style, and then I'll get the animal style French fries as well, and a bunch of fucking napkins. I did, Julie. I'm sorry. It's exactly what I said when I started. I looked down at my list, my to-do list, and I was like, fuck, I forgot to email her back. I promise I will directly after this. And what can I say about the email? Yes, and yes. I do apologize. I woke up early and shot out the door and barely made it back in time to do this with you guys. But yes, I promise, I'm not someone that just neglects emails. It's just that it was a busy day. Reality says, Angela, oh, this is going to be classic. The shit show is getting dip. You know what? I think I'm just going to have to block the word Nick from my chat because I don't care. I don't care. I'd rather talk about anything else. Like, what the fuck? It seems like you guys have far more interest in that situation than this motherfucker does. What's up, IML? Good to see you. Let's see. Can you imagine the expletives from QB's mouth when the mic is off about Sinner, the winner right now? I feel sorry for the dogs. Oh, man. They're all half alive and shit, dude. What a terrible existence. I mean, come on. I mean, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So it touches the grass this past summer. So I touched all the grass this past summer. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking for I think I'm going to go to Austin first. But I think I'm going to go through the Smokies to get there. I don't want to fly because I want to see Tennessee. I want to see Tennessee, Jay. Let's see. You know why? I'll tell you why. This is the cheesiest fucking thing in the world. But this is what fills my cup. This is what makes my fucking heart sing with joy. They just opened a Hulk Hogan museum like just a few miles from Dollywood. So that's a twofer. I mean, it's not much more than it looks like almost like an arcade size thing, but come on, man. What are you gonna do whenever Hulkamania runs wild on you, brother? Let's see. Hey Marie, good to see you. I feel like it's been a couple of days. Maybe I just missed you. I love sour pickles. Amatos in Maine has my absolute favorite. Peanut Girls at Cheeseburger. Love those cheeseburgers. I mean, come on, let's get insulting. Exactly, Sinner lemons and burgers are a good dig. I mean, what the fuck? Lemon dick? I mean, what are you saying? I'm fucking sanitized and refreshing? What's up, True Seeker? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well. I'm a Northern burger. They just didn't make them the same in the South. You know, I can't remember even having burgers in the South. When I go to the South, I hunt for gumbo. Let's see here. What's this right here? Man, I am shaking up. I'm shaking from breaking up my dog's fighting. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. I love pickles. All right, I'm catching up. The other night, someone was talking about sauerkraut, and we didn't have any, but I had kimchi, and I tore that stuff up. Oh, love kimchi. The spicier, the better. Holy fuck. Thank you, Korea, for that shit, dude. My God. And the cool thing about kimchi is like you can find a million different variations of it. I like pickles, sweet or not. Let's see. My friend is, so I think it's Paranoid of Ice. Had me go to the grocers my friend who you think is Paranoid of Ice had me go to the groceries the other day when I put the shame at how healthy she eats and how much crap I eat. I need to do better. I mean, it's so important, and I'm not going to preach to you because I love junk food. Like, I just had a fucking Big Mac for the first time in a very long time. I thought about a Big Mac, and maybe it's because I've been watching so much football and they really jam the commercials in there. I thought about a Big Mac, and nothing was going to get done or spoken about until I had a fucking Big Mac. So I just fucking DoorDash that shit. It was here in 15 minutes. Gosh, dang, it was so good. But it instantly made me feel like garbage. But I make a conscious effort to try to eat, the best that I can. Try to eat a lot of fish, a lot of rice, vegetables. The only food I don't like are boiled Brussels sprouts. But if you fry those bitches up in some avocado oil until they're a little bit crispy and put like a balsamic glaze or vinegar, like a vinaigrette glaze reduction, forget about it. It's exactly the same way that I like to eat my asparagus. Let's see. I love trains. Me too. I don't identify as a food item, nor do I. That's why I called myself Sinner, because I'm no silly little animal, nor am I a fruit or a vegetable. Just so you guys know, I use the lemon logo just because I can be a sour guy. That's it. It's really that simple. I mean, talk about marketing. Holy shit. Julie, I did see that. I'm sorry. At the very beginning of my live stream, I said out loud, fuck, I meant to send an email. I had it half written and then I didn't hit send. The first thing I do when I finish up here is going to be email you back. I don't enjoy hunting, but if I needed food, I'd do it. Well, yeah. I mean, fishing is great. Grilled cheeseburgers and ice cold lemonade at a local swimming hole on an August day. Take me there. I'm saying. What's up, KCG? Good to see you. The Dark Crystal was one of the first time. Wait, the Dark Crystal was one of the first times my name was used in a movie. Your name, really? What's up, country guy? What's going on, dude? Queen Bella, KCG. I'm just trying to catch up in chat. While I do that, I'm gonna pull up Marlo Anderson, and see what today. I didn't even look. No spoilers. What's up, Samantha Joy? What's happening? Weather forecast for Hendersonville, Tennessee: 10 inches of snow. Tennessee will be closed. Bring it on, dude. If you go to Dollywood, at least I don't know if they still have it, but as a kid, we went there as like I think grandparents and aunts. I can't remember. I was super little, but we went on a horse-drawn fucking carriage in the snow ride. Like it was a sled. It wasn't like wheels. Super cool. I still remember it. Yeah, the Smoky Mountains are just fucking incredible. But you just got to be careful because you might run into the but most people there are just so kind and so generous and so helpful. That's what I remember. So maybe I'm looking at the past with rose-colored glasses. Either way, yes, a trunk cocktail bar. No kidding. Straight up, some of the best margaritas just with the smell of exhaust as you stand there and wait. Brilliant. I mean, brilliant. Because I bartended there, I was already aware of this undercurrent, this underbelly, this organization of like people that would. I mean, you just text them what you want. So because all those beer stores close at 2 a.m. So bartenders usually finish at 2 a.m. but nobody wants to stay at work. So everybody wants to go pick someone's apartment to go to, and everybody kind of hangs out there. And then it's like, fuck, dude, we don't have any beer. But there's always beer in Pittsburgh because there's fucking shady numbers to call. Oftentimes the same guys that taxi people without a license. And they'll just pull up, same thing, except not to make drinks, just a trunk full of 12 packs of whatever type of beer you might like. And I do mean whatever type of, I would say they go out of their way. Just open the trunk and it's just beer with bags of ice stacked around it to keep it cold. Doesn't matter what time it is. Noon, 4 a.m. Makes no difference at all. I would love to travel all over the country, and my dream is to travel to Japan and visit my son where he is stationed. That would be so cool. I lived in Japan for 1 year. B. Tim doesn't like that, but doesn't matter because B. Tim's a little pussy. I lived in Japan for a year, actually twice for 6 months. And I was stationed at Camp Fuji at one point, and then the second time I was down in Okinawa, which was incredible because so I got to see the whole of what Japan is. Had a chance to climb Mount Fuji. Also had a chance to snorkel the rainbow coral, around Okinawa. So I made the best of my time over there. I'm dying to go back. But if you just look at how much a flight costs to Tokyo, it's irrational. It's just irrational. And the money is it's on a whole nother level over there. Like you get a hotel here, a really nice hotel for like, let's say for a Friday or Saturday night, $159 plus tax, which sounds outrageous already. But if you go to Tokyo for the same quality of hotel, you're paying $650, $700 just for a night on a Friday night. So it's just like, how does an average person visit Japan? Well, they don't. That's why you only see like, people go there for business or content, YouTubers and kick guys that have millions of dollars. It's not accessible to your average Joe. I mean, although if you're proficient in the English language, there's always opportunities. Like there's something a lot of people don't know. They have YMCAs in Tokyo, a couple of them, and you could go there and they pay for most of the situation. Just go there and teach conversational English in the library or wherever the classroom may be. And I've seen it happen where people weren't even actually like English teachers. They were just, proper English speakers, and they would just develop, a lesson plan. I almost stayed in Japan because of that, actually, but I chickened out. I was too afraid of not having enough cash to take care of everything. I got banned from Walmart for 1 year for climbing on the shelves with no mask. That's funny. I got to spend a lot of time with my late fiance. So thankful for that. During COVID, it happened right after my daughter. I turned back. I mean, if you guys have never had a chance to go to Montana, it's crazy. Bozeman's more like the posh part of it. I would not recommend Great Falls. It's just really dark vibes there. I mean, just like gas stations with like little casino rooms connected to them, and everyone's just chain smoking and just fucking sadly gambling their money away. But then I went to Bozeman and I was like, oh, now we're talking. The Museum of Natural History has an incredible collection of fucking dinosaurs. I saw a picture of the fucking vocal cord of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Crazy. All right, let's pull up Marlo and see what the fuck's happening out here. I'm glad I could show you Emmett Otter. Look at the birds in the trees. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, typically I would review the garbage mouth from QB last night, but I already did that. I did it live. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys responded positively to that. There'll be a lot more, of course, and there ain't a motherfucking thing they could do. Could you imagine the people that do that themselves having a problem with someone else doing it? I could, and I love that for them. Let's see. National Day Calendar. What do we think it is? Fucking get yourself a fucking coat day. Hey, this is pretty cool. This is something different. Oh, it's upcoming. Oh, no. Hey. At 3 p.m. Oh my God, look at this. Would you looky there? Look at this shit. They're having National Day Calendar. Marlo Anderson's having a live stream. I fucking called into the contest and didn't win last time. Look at that. National Popcorn Day. National Day Calendar Birthday Bash. Facebook Live Celebration, 2 p.m. Central. Grubber Sputs Popcorn. Grubber Sputs. That's a fun name. Anyways, pop popcorn, bitches.
Today we celebrate America's favorite snack, but you might be surprised to learn that it was once strictly forbidden at the movies. January 19th is National Popcorn Day. In the early 1900s, movie theater owners actually banned popcorn because they wanted to maintain a high-class atmosphere. They feared the crunchy noise and the messy floors would ruin their expensive rugs and distract from the films. It wasn't until the Great Depression that owners realized they could make more profit on snacks than on tickets. They began installing popcorn machines to save their struggling businesses, forever linking the salty treat with the silver screen. Today, we honor the simple kernel that saved the cinema and became the essential companion to every great story. I'm Marlo Anderson with National Day Calendar, reminding you to celebrate every day.
We will, Marlo. That's what's up, my dude. No, I actually want to see. Let's see. I want to show you guys just quickly. I know, you know how I am about wasting people's time, but I want to show you. Dude, nobody shows up to the live streams. I guess they only have 7,000 subscribers. Maybe that's why. But let me just show you what the contest. It's like Dadsville. It's the funniest thing ever. It's so camp. If you're familiar with what that word means, maybe I can find me calling in. Let me show you. Where's Marlo?
Has to go up the elbow.
I called in. Is it here-ish?
And Rhonda, you are up next. Not on The Price is Right. On the.
Anyways, you get it. He had a call-in show. It was really cool. I didn't win the prize. Boy, did I try. Let's see here. Hey, Miss Kelsey, good to see you. What's happening? Bella, it was a couple months into it. I think. Should we review? Is Granny's Watching still alive? We should review that butthole. I think they were just pissed I was climbing. That's so funny. B. Tim says I was kicked out of the Marines. Man, the only thing I've ever been kicked out of, and this is the fact, is the local bar. Not here, but in Santa Barbara. My favorite bar in Santa Barbara. I'm not going to tell you which one it was, but fuck, dude. I was unable to go there because I just embarrassed myself. and not even anything bad, but it was just like, fuck. Hey man, you got to go home. Oh no. But yeah, let's see. Good plan. Block the stew out of that name. Yeah. What's up, Steph B? Good to see ya. Ohio Steph, Queen Moomin. Let me see if I can do it while I'm live. We're gonna pull someone up to review. I miss Hogan. Yeah, I mean, how cool. You know what? Fuck it, dude. It's choose your own adventure day. We can't give these useless bitches all of our time. I'll show you the new Hulk Hogan museum. It is quirky. It's small. It's but you know, they do their best. It's just like it's an independently owned, you know, family owned operation. So it's a bit quirky. It gives the same vibe as like one of those quirky UFO museums in Albuquerque. You know what I mean? I'll show you though. Let's see, Hulk Hogan Museum. It just opened a month or two ago. Museum. Let's see here. Check this out. I guess there's one in Orlando as well. What the hell? Hold on a second. Did I have it wrong? I could have swore. Let's see. Hulk Hogan's Wrestling Shop, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. I'll just show you this for a second. I don't want to rip this guy's content. This is it. Fair use, you know, education, situational awareness. Shout out the ability to use things for educational purposes. The Fair Use Act of 1976.
Super excited right now. Going to a Hulk Hogan shop here in Pigeon Forge. Been wanting to go to this ever since they opened it up, even before his passing.
Oh, I see. It looks like it's mostly like a merch trap. Although you can probably get some cool shit in there. Hello, copyright music. We're at the boots. Give him the boots. You get the idea. You know, your boy's going to get himself a hoodie and hopefully something that's signed. Maybe if I make it down there, I can get something and put it in a giveaway. I don't know, man. I'm not really. My mind, when I think of giveaways, my mind doesn't really go to like stuff like this or even any like material things, because fucking cash is king. Let's face it. And then no one has to dictate what you do with the prize, you know? Even gift cards are better. People think gift cards are impersonal. They can eat a bag of D's. There's nothing more personal than like, here's some money. What do you mean? What's up, Summer? Good to see you. Sorry if I missed anybody. Avocados on everything. It might be a California thing. Oh God, I love it so much, dude. And artichokes too. I had the smallest garden in Santa Barbara in one of my apartments, like basically a fucking balcony. And I grew artichokes. I tell you what, man, that may be maybe the most perfect food, like a fresh artichoke right out of the garden, steamed, and then you make like a lemon mayonnaise. Actually, I think cheese would know better than me what the sauce is, but fuck, dude. Also, if you neglect your fucking the plant, it will just turn into the most beautiful flower that you've ever seen in your life. Fucking crazy purple flower. Grits. What's up, D-Bucks fan? Welcome in. Tracy G. I'm trying to catch up. I'm drowning over here. Hey, B Tim, I know you're watching, you little pussy. Do you like how I handle my chat? Do you like how I have a rapport with my viewers? I talk to them, I say hello. You should maybe tell your friends they should start doing that. I mean, be more personable, maybe. But you can't, can you, B Tim? Because you have no personality. Because you're a weak, frail, old man living down in Florida. Dude, you just told a story about being cold at night. Why do you need 2 blankets in Florida? Are you that much of a bitch? Oh, wait. Too soon? Yeah, this snow is crazy. Yeah, the Truth Seeker gets the weather I'm going to get like the day before. So, what did Jenny say? I'm still shocked by that. What did Jenny Machete say? What did I miss? I couldn't break them up because my dog is big and my mom is fat. Oh my God. You didn't get hurt, did you? Yes, we love lemons. Shout out all Citron. around the world. When I first started, a funny thing was because I nerd out on my analytics. When I first started, I looked at like what countries, what cities. I still have like a crazy amount of people that watch me from Houston, Texas. I don't know anyone there, but fucking shout out Houston. In any case, when I started, I went heavy with the lemon branding, and it turned out it was like, why is India watching me? On replay, it was like thousands of views from India. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I thought it was some kind of glitch or something. And I did some quick research. Well, India is where lemons come from. And so they were seeing lemons and be like, what's this? Dollywood, yes. She has a luxury hotel now with a water slide park. She just bought my local amusement park here in Pittsburgh. It's called Kennywood Park. Well, not her, but the the conglomerate, her brand bought the theme park and is already dumping all kinds of money into it. So that's super cool. Let's see, Jenny, sometimes it's nearly impossible to break them up. We had one that attacked me and my son on the pool float. I only do mostly Chihuahuas and pug type dogs now. Yeah, it's scary. I've seen dogs get locked together. It's terrifying. I mean, what do you do? And they really hurt each other too. It's just like salted avocado. Oh, all avocado. I can't get into the I think pretty much all avocado. All right, scooting along. Who should we review? You tell me. What do we want to do? I mean, we really went hard yesterday. Queen Bee looks like a fucking maniac, and then the widow lady. Man, these people are dumb as the fucking day is long. Shout out everyone who's on the right side of history on this. I mean, for real. I mean, I'm talking, the Gray team, fucking Soup, all of them. Everyone seems to have a pretty good understanding of what occurred. It's so fucking frustrating. Here's what's frustrating. When I know exactly what's going on and I watch people that are smarter than me sort of try to figure out what's happening, I'm just like, fuck, dude, I can tell you. I like popcorn with tahini flavor. You know what? I love that shit so much that I'll sprinkle some on ice cream. I will. Mango ice cream or mango sherbet with tahini. Oh, I know it sounds insane, but fucking give it a shot, my friend. I bought excuse me. 1 second. I bought popcorn last Friday at the movies, $10 for a medium to share. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Natalie from California, what up, what up? Yeah, of course I called in. It's Marlo fucking Anderson. I saw that somebody was trying to review me, and the part where Marlo Anderson comes up, they were like, oh, what the hell is this? It's so stupid. They skipped past it. It's like, of course, these people, unwilling and incapable of learning something, of course they wouldn't hear something that's like educational or informative. It's like they're like, oh no, oh hell no. It's like, okay, I see you fucking illiterate dumpsters. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, got a glimpse beyond the illusion. Jenny's on a hot one today. All right, we got to get going. What are we gonna do? What do you guys want to do? I'm sorry if I'm scooting ahead. If I missed anybody, you know what's up. What's up, Pookie? Pink Tagger's in the house. Hey, chat, and of course, Sinner, my favorite lemon. Hope everyone is well today. I'm doing great. If it wasn't 7 degrees, I'd be doing better. But I mean, what can you do? What can you do in the grand scheme of things? We can look at fat ass Cluminati. We can the widow. She's ice now until she. Like I said, once it's all resolved, her situation, I promise I will report back to y'all. So we'll leave that there. No more battles with widows that store chestnuts in their weird little heads. What's up, Nanny Sharon? Good to see you. Sorry, I'm enjoying some music. Oh, don't be sorry. I know you and Jones ain't besties, but you did a good live yesterday and Smoked beat him. I heard about that. I love that you do a little of holiday of the day thing. I'm a big nerd for that shit. I love it. I love this day in history type stuff too. Oh, sorry, you got attacked by sneezes. I like this day in history stuff too. It all started whenever I would look like who, as a kid, I'd be like, oh, it's my birthday. What famous people, have the same birthday as me? And it went from there. Ohio Stephanie, they said hello. Who did I miss? I didn't see Boston. What's up, Boston, if you're in here? I said hello to Steffi. What's up, kitty? You want to co-host? Come on, Kat. You want to run the show while I fucking wander around the backyard in my bare feet, lost like QB? Come on. All right. Let's see if Granny's watching and still alive. I heard they're having a big cope session. Queen Bee's over there fucking slurring in the chat. She types in slur, dude. Whoa. Although, I've been having a difficult time. Oh, okay. Well, so if anyone didn't agree with me with sharing the article, wait a minute. Well, that's perfect. Someone was upset that I shared the article of Kathy P getting a free car like a fucking grifter. People are upset at me for not sharing that article. Let me tell you, whoever's upset about me showing that article is a really stupid person. You know why they're stupid? Because I've never shared the article. Waka waka. People are mad at me for something I didn't even do. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Dude, these people are fucking little toe knuckles. People get mad at me for something I don't even do. You know what I think about that? I don't. Ba-doomts. What's Boston up to? You're telling her to be safe. What's up, Blue Lazaroo? Why do I not see Boston? I'm so confused. I don't see her. Boston, have you got me blocked? Yes, indeed. Hypocrites. I mean, fuck, dude. From now on, everything I get blamed for that's irrational, I'm just going to do it. I'll explain to you my philosophy. If I'm going to take the fucking punishment for doing this dumb shit they keep accusing me of, then why not just go ahead and fucking, you know what I mean? What the fuck? If I'm already going to be found guilty of shit that's imaginary to these fucking toe knuckles, how about I just do it and then you fucking eat a bag of dicks? What the fuck? My B-Day is the most popular according to Hallmark. Hello, it's 9 months from New Year's Eve, October 5th. Oh my God, don't give out your address. I think they already got you though, huh? If I remember, Natalie. Natalie, B. Tim's in Florida, huh? Little bitch ass. We are called Champagne Babies. How cool is that? I've met so many people with my name, with the same birthday. It's crazy. That is pretty cool. Let's see here. Let me see what's going on. I'm getting notifications up in here. Who's this? No, that's not interesting to this man at all. I really try to maintain a balance, dude. It seems like people are most interested in sending me messages and emails when I'm live. Although Julie, I meant to fucking email her back before I started, and I was just absent-minded. Oh, there you are, Boston. What's up, girl? But what she did was okay. Wow, it's just not. I mean, I don't have much to say about it. I've said everything I have to say about it, and that's it. May they stub their toes daily is my official vibe. Let's see here. I'm not sure if Soup is going to keep her members only on members only, but damn, I wish everyone could see it. Maybe consider becoming a member. Let's see. Well, actually, let's look at the fat racist really quick. Let's see what Miss Smith over there, fucking boss hog. Oh, do. Let's see if she's got anything worth watching. Probably not. Talking about her holes in her face and her fucking. Oh, she's live right now. Of course. 1.8 thousand people watching the fattest fucking racist in town. Holy gelatinous anger, Batman. Let's see. She has a live stream called Moist and Meaty. Did she? Do you know what the life expectancy of someone of 400 pounds is, man? It's not. It's really not. It's not a good look. The prospects are pretty damaging. We'll just jump in anywhere and see what this piggity is up to. Suey. With Adderall fuel existence. Let's just focus on the big head. Dude, if your head weighs 56 pounds already, and then you're like, I'm going to put 1.5 pounds of makeup on this mug. Dude, it's just heavier. You're breaking county head weight ordinances there in Tennessee. Fuck. Is it muted? Why are you muted?
Reality and this pink one up on panel.
Fat racist.
Losing their shit over a dude taking his fucking clothes off. Remember the
Dude, she's so fucking disgusting, dude. So fucking gross. Cletus, your girlfriend's a fucking pig, dude.
donut guy last week? Remember that?
Last week, remember that? Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. A face only a federal investigator could love. Ugh. I mean, just imagine. She probably has to eat like an NFL player just to maintain any energy.
The day. And
What?
Look at the sunken eyes, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Hey, why don't you go see if they have some kind of surgery? Maybe they can implant a couple of fucking magnets into your eyes and like make them level out so it makes it look like you're looking straight ahead like like all the rest of the humans on Earth. Fucking ugh. Hey man, shout out to God for making this woman her own walking red flag. I mean, God made her look in such a way that it basically explains exactly who she is before she even talks.
oh my God, Pink, it's been forever ago. I was gonna say you could post it. You had on like thigh highs in it.
It's bad. Let's see. We're just gonna skip around. Oh God, she didn't lose any weight. People are fucking lying to you.
Oh.
Behold, this should become an AI song. Oh shit, she's fucking listening to me. Okay, piggy. Ooh, let's go back for some context, shall we? All right, let's go.
Who should love?
Boston and somebody went up on her panel.
Look at her. This is her whole life is just watching Brittany J. What a fucking fat, pathetic, white trash pig she is.
Not our Boston. Not Boston, the guy.
No, do they have her sped up?
This is always just confusion, dude. Always confusion. Behold, this should become an AI song.
Oh, I should text back. I should have.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's when QB had a complete fucking cheese slide over there. Right off the crackers, flop right onto the crack dusted floor.
Like figure this out here. Shoot.
What the fuck was that?
She sounded like she was having a stroke. Let's keep it real.
Bro.
Did you get that, Pink? Did you understand?
Pink said, "Be right back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail." Oh no, when her ass, I'm gonna wait on her because she's got to hear.
Look at her. She's all focused. She thinks that what she's doing in this world is important, dude. It's so fucking funny. Dude. I would, oh my God. I would do like what Jelly Roll did. You should see what Jelly Roll did to make himself healthy there, Clue. Or else, I mean, for real, all jokes aside, the more Diddy, the mortality rate of someone that weighs and lives a lifestyle like you, just Google it, dude. Just Google it. I mean, you are mentally and physically unwell. It's going to turn into this crescendo. Who knows what's going to happen to your heart? Oh my God, dude.
Yes. What was that?
But you know what? Hey, I see you got that vape right there, and that's going to save you from all the health problems. That vape right there is, if you guys didn't know, that's like medicine for fat people. They just suck on that, and everything's okay. The same people, they're like, oh, well, I've been coughing like this for, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. My plan is to make this cough go away is just to smoke a pack a day and until I die, and that'll make the cough go away. Just fucking look at this. Look at this. She doesn't even know what's in that thing.
Oh yeah.
They're so dumb.
What was that, y'all? What kind of?
Her commentary is they are so dumb. Sick burn, bruh.
I'm gonna play that one more time. Y'all listen to that.
Yeah, this is funny, dude. She sounds like she's having a fucking like a mini stroke. Now she loves him. Oh my God, what a fucking. This is. Behold, this should become. Haunting Hope, I talk my shit. Don't take it personally. I mean, well, hell, you might be 400 pounds and cross-eyed and live with hate in your heart. I think it's the equation. It's not just the vape. The vape is sort of just like you know, the glaring symbol of I don't care about my health at all. I mean, if you're healthy and you're active and you just have a nicotine addiction and you don't want to smoke cigarettes, a vape is a viable option. But if you're 400 pounds and you're taking all kinds of medicine to lose weight and you're gaining weight, your body's telling you, hey man, I'm not healthy. But then you listen to her live stream and you hear, oh, she's not mentally healthy either. Oh, we're all gonna outlive her, dude. Fuck, dude. And unless she makes a change, because all this frustration and like all this, she stalks somebody to get angry for enjoyment. Just think about that. She makes a living doing this sloppy fucking pig shit. Just reviewing. Look at her face. The least happy fucking pig around, dude. This woman calls other women fat. She's the fattest one. We're still waiting for you to dance, piggy. What happened? Become an AI song.
Oh, man, trying to text you back. Now should have figure this out here. Shoot.
I gotta go back one more time. It's so good. Listen to this woman. I mean, what did she get struck by lightning? Is she sitting in a puddle of water with an electric current running through it? Because that's what it sounds like to me.
Man, trying to text you back. Now should have figure this out here. Shoot.
Oh, dude, it's so perfect with her struggling to fucking form words because of lack of oxygen to her brain, and then this other one just stumbling through, learning how to put a fucking sweater on, and it says "fearless" on the front. Bravo! One of the scaredest little white trash snowflakes there is, dude. Did you see her when she was stalking BHB and shaking like a feather? Yeah, she's a fucking coward. Weak, stupid, racist coward.
So I heard 3 words. Text.
What's up, everyone coming in? Sorry if I missed you. I think I said Tam, welcome in. Oh my God, look at these beautiful people. Hi, Boston Jenny. Yes, I've got I would say on the down low, one of the best chats in the world, but it turns out everyone knows now, so enjoy it.
Figure and shoot.
Okay, I'm back. Play it.
You listen to.
Dude, why she have like? Did she have the alopecia? Does she have alopecia? Is Cletus gonna say, keep my fiance's name out your mouth, like Will Smith? Hey, Ricky, what's going on, dude? Why are you missing blotches of hair?
No. So I heard 3 words.
Look at that head, dude. It's a big fucking head. Holy shit.
Text.
Dude, see, I've been calling QB the thinning hair shit chair rider, but she's got thinning hair too. We got female pattern baldness over here on this bowling ball head.
Figure and shoot.
Okay, I'm back. Play it.
Pink Dagger's coming in hot.
You listen to this shit. Girl, listen to this. What the hell?
Butthole.
Behold, this should become an AI song.
Oh, man, trying to text you back. Now should have figure this out.
Yeah, I mean, listen to that, dude. Oh my fucking goodness, dude. Holy shit. Hey, do you guys want to hear the sound of a role model? Listen to this.
Oh, man, trying to text you back. Now should have figure this out here. Shoot.
Dude, that is not altered. That is what sounds like a crackhead having a stroke of some sort. What the fuck?
Oh, man, trying to text you back. Now should have figure this out here. Shoot.
Dude,
she should. It's hilarious.
It's so funny, dude. I mean, look at this pig getting angry at people that are laughing. You know why they're laughing? Because that shit is hilarious, dude. She's sounding like she's shorting out. You ever have one of those robots from the 80s and they would talk, but if the battery started running down, they would sound like this.
Out here, shoot.
Dude.
Trying to text you back. Now should have figure this out here. Shoot.
Dude, Queen Bee, Miss Turner. Holy shit. Are you okay? You need to get your fat ass to rehab like stat. I mean, for real. Think of the future, Biggie. Think of the future, Queen Fupa.
Dude, she should. It's hilarious.
What? I swear, if I could.
This one right here, she doesn't have any friends except for Cletus, dude. So whenever she sees groups of people enjoying themselves, she gets the anger.
Go live often and did everything. That would be a sound clip.
Just sitting on her fat ass all day long, sitting pretending she's somebody. in the fartiest little holler in Tennessee. She's a fart holler girl. Leaky bitch.
Like, that would absolutely be a sound clip. B.
Dude, she's sitting there in her little disgusting pig racist head, and she's fantasizing about being friends with the people she's listening to. Another lonely loser living in some other woman's house. Bankruptcy, 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 bankruptcy. Holy shit. You suck at life, Cluminati.
What the fuck was that?
Craig. Listen, I know that these
Also, yeah, I mean, I called you guys cousin bumpers, but then you're talking about your sister naming your vagina. Clue. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Yuck, yuck. What is it? What is that drug that they inject in people who are like sexual deviants, and it makes them impotent? That's what she needs. She needs to be handled by like a lobotomy or something.
people give you a bad feeling and you don't like them, but I got to play something for you. You got to hear.
No, that is correct. No one knows who the fuck she is. And
who the fuck Pink is? We all know who Pink is, you stupid fatty. What are you talking about? Nobody knows who she is. Well, you do. Yes, you do. I mean, it's so ridiculous, dude.
There's a reason for that.
Nobody knows her, but we're talking about her. We all know her, but there's a reason for that. This is, you know what? I think even your brain is fatty. I think you got more fucking wrinkles on your brain and it's not working out for you. I think your brain is clogged with cholesterol there, tubba lubba dub.
And I don't think many people will know who the fuck she is, even after she gets done.
Why does she talk like that, dude? She's fucking shorting out. What is going on? What's going on? Big back. Cletus, your girlfriend is a fucking whale. Dude, don't look now, Cletus, but Shamu's right behind you. She looks angry.
Sucking BJ's butthole.
Hey, there's Pink Dagger in the chat. What up, babe? Not even am I? Clue, you're such an idiot. She knows exactly. Everyone knows who you are. They're just idiots, dude.
How?
This shit.
She looks like this is her job, dude. To sit on her fat ass and just pretend that she's somebody important. She's a journalist, y'all. She's an investigator. She's also a fat pervert. So there's that.
Let me unplug my mic and let him hear this.
God, okay.
Craig, hold on, y'all.
Hey, Biggie. Big back. How come you don't offer some commentary to this situation? She is mean and stupid.
Like, I heard
She
that.
loves him. Oh my god. She's Ricky here. She's both mean and stupid. What a tragic fucking combination. But it makes her, less threatening. She's no threat to anyone. She's just a fucking loser. She's just some fucking loser sitting in Fart Holler down in Tennessee. That's it. That's all she is. Fails at everything. Fucking the world hates her. So do we. Even the people she's made alliances with, they don't like her. Nobody likes her. I mean, it has nothing to do with the fact that she's a fucking sloppy bitch. It has to do with her face and her words. And I don't mean like her physical face, but the noises that come out of her face hole. People don't like that. Creepy bitch. Don't believe a word she says. Hey, what happened to the receipts for those blip boards, bitch? Oh, too soon? God, what a fucking...
She does.
I never thought I'd hear the word butthole with a British accent. I never thought I'd hear the word butthole with a British...
Oh, Jesus. Is that Pet A? That's another useless bitch. Man, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. This is like fucking Call of Duty zombie edition here.
Accent.
This is... Behold! This should become an AI song. They just keep going over and over and over again. Let's keep it moving.
Can't even
Look,
listen.
the Hatters Madness. I love Queen. Well, you're a fucking degenerate that worships a woman who beats their kids, dude. The Hatters Madness. Another man-hating, baby-sniffing coont. Just what we need. This is like the 30th level on Call of Duty Zombies.
Listen to it. I can't even listen to it. Like, that's fucking funny. Queen, don't you dare be mad. You know that's funny.
Yeah, and then when you see,
I mean, we just have to sit here and look at this pig head and listen to Brittany J in the background. Hey, man, you know what? How about all of you fucking idiots to watch this sloppy, leaky bitch, like, have her live stream and just watch Brittany J? Why don't you just go watch Brittany J? Join in the fun. Don't be such a fucking bitch. I mean, for real, what is happening here? I thought I saw Shady comment something. I don't know what's happening with my chat. It's bothersome. I could see what's happening on my phone, but I don't see Shady in the chat. How bizarre. I'll read it from my phone. Shady says, I love it. People like to get her attention and her head gets even bigger. Then they really mess up. Get comfortable, hoe. She is a hoe, isn't she? Ugh. Stinky, leaky, and fucking sloppy, dude. Ugh. I mean, could you imagine? She's like, I'm a princess, dude. What? I mean, what?
Deets is over there and she's got her shoe and she says she's talking to a shoe. She's got a big shoe and a little shoe. The big shoe and a little shoe.
This person oh, look at this. Lacey Lynn. I'm sorry that God hates you. It's not my fault. Oh, but David, we've heard you drunk as fuck. Yeah, because I used to be a drinker. Hey, man, detective fucking racism is on the case. Hey, man, we've heard that guy drinking before. Yeah. Not like that. Not like that. I wasn't having a stroke like Queen Bee was. I promise you that. Just so everyone knows, I've been sober for months, and they're still harping on this. He's a drunk. Okay, let me say something. Even pass out, blackout drunk, I'm still smarter and better spoken than this fucking pig Ricky Smith. That's just a fact. Fuck out of here. What you sound like you need, Lacey Ann, is maybe a hug. But don't come looking for it don't come looking for it here, because the funny thing is she's probably buried in a bottle of cheap wine right now.
Which goes on what reality? Bigfoot, Littlefoot, Bigfoot, Littlefoot. Don't make me pull the fucking picture up, bitch.
I mean, she's talking about pulling up pictures of people. Meanwhile, she's got a camera out in her 425-pound stupid ass right there. Racist, dude.
So was she drinking?
Rick said he wants some of what she's drinking.
I can't get it. There's nothing to review. There is no there.
Bozo, because the people over there that you congregate with are the ones that are posting photos of my minor children.
Well, this is lame as fuck, dude. This is lame as fuck. She doesn't even talk. Fatty, what happened? Crack got your tongue? Oh, look, there's Duchess, though. I don't do the drum. Another bloody cunt. Duchess, you're full of shit. She's really close friends with the Proudfoot, so that's why she's over there licking up the snail trail. Fucking what a sad case. What happened to Duchess? You know what? Nothing happened to Duchess. We just all realized what she was really up to all at the same time. Boo to you. Thumbs down, lady. Thumbs down.
Listen.
Where, bitch? Where?
Huh? She straight up doesn't have any friends, so she's doing this just to have a conversation with someone that would never talk to her in real life. Is it time for second lunch?
Where? I've never seen photos of your fucking kids. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. You lying pig, dude. People like you, we have a history of collecting photographs. Yeah. You never have, huh? You know what? Nobody believes you. You fucking pervert. You're always creeping on people's kids.
You're a fucking liar.
No, listen to what you said. They say it's horrible.
All right, we'll see.
Dude, who knows what's in this pig's hard drive? For real.
You don't open that fucking doorway to that kind of shit.
Tina Girl, 0787 said I've been clean for almost 7 years. Well, it's been a couple of goes at it for me. I actually got 1 full year under my belt, and then I was just like, oh, everything's better now. I can drink. That's not at all how it works, in case anybody's curious. So I got 1 year under my belt, got sloppy a couple times, and then I've been back on the wagon. I feel different this time, and I don't have much else to say about it. But I feel quite a bit different about it this time, because like the urge isn't there anymore. I mean, I just made it all the way through the holidays and football and all of that. This traditional times that there'd be kegs and fucking bottles popping. I maneuvered it and navigated the whole fucking scene with grace and common sense. I had a bunch of great holiday dinners, and then just when the bottles started popping after dinner, give the hugs and exchange the gifts and get the fuck out of there, and going to meetings almost fucking constantly really helps as well.
I'm sure don't. Kathy P than that piece of shit. You know what I mean?
I don't want people to misunderstand me. I'm no like poster boy. I've been saying this for a long time, because like people were hyping it up. It's in some ways, and maybe I shouldn't have shared it to begin with, but people were hyping it up. And when I reached a year, people were quite proud of me. And then whenever I drank, it seems like people were. I'm not here on YouTube to garner like a couple thousand different, an additional few thousand people in my life that I'm gonna disappoint. So I had to just compartmentalize. Like it's. I mean, of course, I don't want to let you guys down, but it's not really you guys that I'm worried about disappointing. It's people, my actual friends and family, people that I can hug, and people that I love, and people that love me. So like I just tuned out, like, oh, we're so disappointed in you. I'm like, well, I mean, you really have expectations of an absolute stranger on the internet. I'm saying all this just to get to the point that I'm no poster child for sobriety. I'm not even sure if it is called sobriety or California sober, because I suffer insomnia. It's actually not even insomnia. It's called something else. Insomnia is when you can't sleep. The problem I have is falling asleep. Once I'm asleep, I sleep like a baby. So I've, like a fucking test rat, trying all the different, sleep aids, and none of them really worked. They all had weird side effects. Nothing I was interested in. So being in California at the time, my doctor at the VA suggested pot, and I was just like, well, I'm trying to be sober. I don't know if that's the best idea. But he assured me if it's prescribed, it's medication. It's just like if you have to take any other kind of medication. So I puff before I go to sleep, and it helps me fall asleep. Helps me beat up a box of Captain Crunch and then hit the sack. I see no harm in it. But it's hard to say like I'm clean and sober if I smoke a few puffs off a joint before I go to bed each night, But it is true medicine, and it did and it does what none of those fucking prescribed sleep aids would do. It would it's better. There's no hangover from it. There's no weirdness. Like I said, worst case scenario, you might violently beat up a box of Captain Crunch or Captain Crunch berries, whatever you're into. I don't judge, Let me look at chat. What's up, Blue? Good to see you. Michelle 420. My boyfriend can't sleep without it at all. Well, here's the thing. It's like then I'm turning into like just an old man set in my ways, because I have to have the fan set on a certain level, blowing right at me, a few puffs off a joint, and I typically fall asleep to comedy, some kind of stand-up. Rhonda Good, good to see you. Rhonda Good to see you. That's how I fall asleep, a piece of gummy. I can't see, well, gummies, I don't know what it is, but gummies will just linger with me. Like if I use a gummy to sleep, and I have, and it does work, I'll still wake up feeling like stony baloney. Like it gives me the let's roll back over and dance with the snooze button for a couple of hours type of vibe. Chronicles says, shout out to all those 3 shifters that work to make the world function. 3rd shifters, amen, yes indeed. I worked overnight at a hotel. The stories I could tell. I was so naive. Like before I met any of you guys, I was working overnight at a hotel, and that's where I discovered Dolly Vision. Had no idea who he was. Had no idea what true crime or comedy. None of it was. I was so entertained by that little weasel. And then we all found out who he was. And I was like, oh, God. And this is way before the turtle mask and any of that. And that's sort of how I found this place, actually. I have uncontrolled glaucoma. Hybrid works for my eyes. Hybrid is what I like as well. What's up, the Spudler? So good to see you. I feel like it's been a couple of days. I hope you're well. Let's see what else this Thunderhead has to say.
Like, I don't want him to get jammed up into any sort of legal issues or anything like that.
Right.
I don't give a two fucks about him. If
Oh, look, there's Earthy hanging out with Fat Racist. Disgraceful. B. Tim, don't ask. Their brains haven't fully developed yet. Now she's friends with B. Tim. I mean, woohoo. Whoa, man. Whoa.
They, jump into the middle of the ocean and disappear forever. I wouldn't give two fucks.
Yeah. Timmy wouldn't give a fuck if somebody jumped into the ocean. Hey, the ocean's right there, isn't it, Timmy? Down in Florida, pussy. 1, 2, better buckle your shoe.
I guess it's on Kathy P to figure out, or for her to figure out what she's got going on or what she was talking about, or what.
This crackhead has no idea ever what's going on. Hey, where are your dogs, Boss Hog? Where are who let the dogs out? Well, Rebecca Turner did.
She has, or what information they got, or whatever.
Yeah, I think she needs
that's illegal or whatever. I mean, like I said, I didn't hear her live to hear what else she got from or got about it, but I know hidden spasm.
I'm so sick of this. It's the same shit, man. So all these people got. Let's scoot ahead.
These days, I would die. I'd have to sleep on the floor. I couldn't sleep.
This is all she's doing, man. It's just sitting there in silence with her fat fucking head, just doing nothing, dude.
Go look at where did she make a
Sinner sits on chair legs? I mean, what the fuck, dude? These people are all having like mini strokes.
To get the verbiage correct, but that's literally.
Brittany is the goat. No, she isn't, dude. She's a fucking garbage can. She's an exploiter of missing children. She's a fucking tragedy pimp, and she faked cancer, and she verbally assaults or physically assaults the English language daily. It sounds like she's been drinking from lead pipes since elementary school. That's not hey, let me tell you something, man. That is not the accent of someone who lives in Philadelphia. That's someone with a speech impediment from drinking lead. Her brain's gone awry.
Literally what the fuck it states, right? Is that
and they go burn down, burn walk up, can get down. Hey man, your girlfriend is a whale. Imagine waking up to her, no makeup on, bad breath, just fucking leaking and stinking. Ugh. I would fucking sneak out the back door and never come back again.
Typically a lawyer is only going to do what their client tells them, but she's not a fucking client, even though she's
not a fucking client. It's that guy. I mean, dude, hey, Cletus, are you going to be a fucking pussy your whole life? Little fucking redneck bumpkin ass cousin humper.
Vicky M.
Welcome.
Oh God, when she uses images of babies, it makes me want to call the FBI.
Right. That's what I want to say too. How fucking dare you?
This sloppy bitch thinks he's some type of. She's a fart holler girl. She's a fucking nobody, dude. Look at her. Holy shit. How dare you? Could you imagine that her telling. She actually thinks that she's like, I didn't like this person. Who cares what you didn't like, dude? You're a fucking cousin bumping loser. That's it. You're a fucking whale that sits there and farts on herself all day long. And your boyfriend, he's a little bitch too.
You and this group of fucking idiots that you all of a sudden no longer want to be associated with have made these bitches' lives hell for the last year. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, fatty, we're gonna fuck ourselves.
in the day because it happened publicly. Nick went into Sinner's chat and he basically was like, I'll let Granny off tomorrow with a
Shady. I mean, it gives me like, it's just like more red flags than the friggin' Kremlin when I see them using baby images. Also, when they use like super chat songs or talking shit clips with black people, they're all a bunch of fucking racists that hate black people. So using them as a prop or a gag, I mean, that's even more offensive. This onion got layers, and it's stinky as fuck, dude.
And pay her. I'll let Granny off tomorrow, and I'll pay her if I can get BTM to come to PA to debate me in center. What the fuck? We're in litigation, bro. We are in
I still would do that debate. I would.
litigation, and you're gonna sit there and say something like that.
But I mean, I don't work in association. I'm a solo endeavor here. I don't need a team. I don't need to pretend that I'm, some real fucking hip cool guy. I get done. I'll put it to you this way. And this is going to sound really egotistical, but if you pay attention, you realize it's true. I run this shit. I don't need a team of people. I don't need any of that. I do it all myself. And these people can't even fucking keep up the argument, dude. They're all busted. Every single one of them. QB's over there thinking she runs shit. She can't even speak the English language.
Juggling with all of us, like, that's not cool. You're playing around with everybody. I have been taking.
I'm sorry, guys. This is absolutely no fun for me. I want to have some fun today. Let's see.
Art for Granny. And a pride because she wouldn't.
And a pride, dude. That's it. Fucking pig. Gross. Hashtag fuck racist people. I will go to and box the B. You box the B. Hey, QB. Hey, sunken eyes. She probably can't feel pain. She's probably destroyed all the nerves in her body with fucking fentanyl-laced cocaine. I love everything with the soul. I was so fucked, man. What do we do? I reviewed the crack B yesterday. Let's see. Or last night, so fuck, there's nothing fresh from her. She's probably just waking up right about now. 1 hour ago. Perfect. Granny's watching just end. Let's see what they had to say today. She's on the big train. Please, can I have your money? Please. Hey, please, can I have your money? Please, can I have your money? Can I please have your money? We see you, Granny. Let me get this. She doesn't deserve that much space on this beautiful screen. Oh, hell to the no, she don't. All right, let's see here. Of course, this is all in coordinates with the Fair Use Act. This is for community awareness.
Good morning.
Uh-huh.
Good morning. Happy Monday.
Good morning.
Happy Martin Luther King Day. Hope everybody had a fabulous weekend.
Who thinks that this lady celebrates Martin Luther King Day? Anybody? Yeah, me neither.
Has anyone seen Butter lately? I feel that I have. Shauna?
Why's she talking like that? The gentle noises of a failed cult leader. I'm just going to skip ahead because her whisper shit's freaking me out.
Yet so far, all he could get was Bruce Castor.
Oh, God, dude. No idea. I have no idea what's actually going on with her legal troubles other than she's having her ass handed to her in Oklahoma.
Off too. So I can see him only being somewhere to piss somebody off. Absolutely. Because the guy's a troll.
Oh, she's obsessed with Nick. Of course she is. You guys are entertained. You guys are entertained way too easily around here. I tell you that.
I shut down yesterday quick because I was like,
oh, there's the pig racist again, and her fucking Aryan sister. Oh, she looks like a Nazi youth that's grown up.
that was even before you texted me. I was like, look,
all three of these bitches ugly on the inside and the outside.
Grady is a grown-ass woman. She can handle herself.
Dang it, a grown-ass woman, just like Elevated Truth is a grown-ass man. You people are mentally and emotionally stunted human beings.
Yes, he tried to claim that he's the one that captured Cavalcante.
Okay.
And you
see where this is going. It's a whole fucking bag of nothing, dude. Nobody cares. Thousands of people watch this useless bitch just beg for money for her legal troubles. Because at the end of the day, she doesn't know when to shut her fucking mouth.
Kind of win the favor by going at Brittany.
Oh, Brittany. You obsessed, psychopathic, stalking cunt of a human being, Granny's watching. Fucking every day, dude. For years. You're the OG Brittany J stalker, dude, aren't you? Cancer faking crazy ass, dude. Just waiting for the next baby to go missing so you can set up shop, huh? Fucking garbage.
you're dealing with the internet, and I've seen
Oh, this fat bitch is gonna teach us about the internet. Let's go.
situations where a whole lot of people can't read.
Half of her more than half of her YouTube friends haven't graduated high school.
A statement and understand what it means, and so then in order
Get a load of this. This fucking idiot sitting there talking about other people don't comprehend what they read because they don't read. Dude, this is like you calling people fat. You do realize that, Ricky, right? Ricky, right?
order to fill in the blanks, they write.
Dude, what's with the stutter speech, dude? I'm not saying you're stuttering. It's just the cadence of your speech makes it seem like you're a fat robot. Are you a fat robot?
Your own definition or meaning, right?
Interpretation to it, yes.
Right. No, it's not right. If you say something that's incorrect and you say right after it, you just sound like a dumb bitch, just for the record.
Yep. Like this right here.
Interpretation.
All right. I mean, this is not fun for me either. Let's scoot ahead. Maybe they'll talk about something that might be entertaining to us. Somehow I doubt it. Let's see. All right. Is it key bump o'clock?
Virgo way, I agree.
What is it? With people calling folks as parents, like these motherfuckers out here.
Hey, fat ass, your crackhead friend Rebecca Turner called my parents, and then she made up stories like dozens, if not 100 times, she called my parents. So let's see how you feel about people calling people's parents there, pig.
What is it with people calling folks as parents? Like
I know, it's fucking crazy, dude. That's stalker level bullshit.
Motherfuckers out here are grown, bro.
Where? Prove it.
Melissa, come on, girl. Come on back up. Let's hear it.
Bro, if you called my mama, she would cuss you out like you ain't never.
I believe that. She's probably a wretched, filthy bitch just like you are. Got a family tree that looks like a telephone pole. All right, I can't do it. These people are lame as fuck, dude. How come so many people watch these useless bitches? Like, come on, dude. No, there's nothing there. There is no there. These people have been stuck in they're like 18 months behind in everything, dude. Fucking a bunch of idiots. Dude, stop giving grannies watching money for illegal troubles. She's way behind in the filings and shit in Oklahoma. She's losing because she's not good at living life, dude. Missing deadlines, fucking crying and begging. What's up, KDP? Somewhere in here, Granny Watching tries to say specifically and says respect officially. Well, she's an idiot. She's a stupid person. It's really that simple. No intelligent person gets themselves in fucking 12 different lawsuits. She's a useless bitch who exploits missing children for a living. That's it. That's all you need to know. Oh, and she faked cancer for money. Get this whole deal, and I need money also to go to Disneyland. This might be the last trip I ever have with my babies. Dude, shut the fuck up. You know how many family members of just the people in my chat alone have the battling cancer? Maybe even sitting in fucking chemotherapy right now and listening to me. And you're over there pretending. You're over there LARPing as a fucking medical patient for money. Oh my God, dude. And still thousands of people watch her. Unbelievable, dude. People, that's just, I don't know, man. It's disheartening, but it's also kind of funny. People really don't give a fuck. What about Sebastian's parents, like his monster mama and stepmom? I don't know them. I don't like them, but I don't know them. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how many people flock to listen to them. I don't know how so many people flock to listen to them. Nor do I. I truly have no idea. It's. I don't waste too much energy thinking about it, though. I don't care. I just do my thing. By the way, thanks everybody recently. The views are just breaking the scale over here. They just are. It's so cool. Let's see if I got something entertaining to show you right quick. Seems like it's a slow news day. Bummer. Dude, if you guys remember the movie with Patrick Dempsey, 1989, Loverboy? That's one of the most disturbing fucking, it's just unbelievable. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you guys. Hold on a second. That's right. Let me show you this interview. There's a guy I listen to. His name is Neil Brennan. He's a stand-up comedian. And I guess I don't know what else he's done. I think he wrote for SNL. He did a bunch of stuff. But I want to show you. He just interviewed Katie Sagal, who we were just talking about the other day. And man, how interesting, dude. How fucking interesting. Well, where's it at? I guess he interviews a lot of people. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Which one? I stayed until it was dangerous. She talks about, now this is a little departure from what I usually cover, but this is Katie Sagal. This is Peg Bundy talking about how low her self-esteem was and how that was. It's crazy. I mean, you would have never guessed. Let's see. Here, this is her talking about drugs. Really interesting. I watched the whole thing. It's over an hour long. Obviously, we can't do that here. But I will try to drop the link to his podcast. Hugely successful. What else did he do? I think he's a writer on the Chappelle Show as well. I can't remember. Neil Brennan. You might recognize him. He's a little Weasley looking fuck, but he's really intelligent.
What?
The name of his podcast is Blocks. So it's basically, he gets these famous people come on and he gets them to say what their stumbling blocks are, things that hold them up, things that, really don't, help them. Let's see. Hella says, no big deal. Wow. They have no respect for themselves even. Yeah. No, of course they don't, dude. They hate themselves and everyone around them. What's up with Slow Neck? I heard is she over there crying and dancing? Who does the cry dance? Who does the cry dance?
Another thing nobody ever really says, yes, I was doing lots of drugs.
I was.
This is really interesting. Hold on, I gotta mute for the train. Let me make this bigger. Barreling through today. You can see on the side here, I'll show you with my cursor. You see over here, this channel too, this age grade, it's so good. It goes back through all of our favorite movies and some of the even obscure movies from the 80s and 90s and just point out incredibly, just egregiously politically incorrect characters in films. There's this one of Rosie O'Donnell. They basically try to remake Forrest Gump, but for some reason her character, it was a choice by the director to make her talk like Pee Wee Herman. You hear that wind? It's crazy. It was just so politically incorrect that it's hilarious. It's so bad, it's funny. But this is Katie Sagal. Watch a couple minutes of this, talking about. Everyone knows that addictions in Hollywood run rampant. Katie Sagal did not avoid it herself.
Drugs and alcohol really played a big part.
You were doing a lot of drugs and alcohol?
Yeah, lots.
Another thing nobody ever really says, yes, I was doing lots of drugs.
I was.
In a gleeful way. Did you enjoy it?
I did till I didn't. I did until I didn't.
How long was the did period?
The did period was a good 15 years. Not, and I'm not going to say, balls to the wall 15 years, but there were a good 4 or 5 years of balls to the wall. And
the last 4 or 5 or?
Yeah. I would say the last.
That's generally how it goes.
But at that time, I worked on the road. I worked with Bette Midler and I worked with Bob Dylan for a minute. I worked with Tanya Tucker as a background singer.
Got it.
I would open.
Yeah,
for
if
Eddie.
you guys didn't know, she was a musician before Married with Children. In fact, when she was hired to Married with Children, she'd never acted before. So, now I can't remember his name. The guy who plays Al Bundy. He was like her mentor. He's the one. He basically taught her on set how to act. In meantime, what's his name? What's the actor's name? It's the same guy. He was looking after Christina Applegate, protected her in so many great ways against the vultures and the pitfalls of Hollywood. It's legendary. How caring he was and protective he was of his entire cast. They said they were young. He was one of the only established actors. Christina Applegate had been in a few things, but I wish I could remember his name now. I'll come up with it.
Etta James, though. I worked with Etta. I was in her band and she would like push me out. and
What
let
kind
me
of
open the
crowd
show.
would Etta James have?
Ed something. Yeah, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Ed O'Neill. That's it. Yes. Thank you, Pink.
Little clubs. I went all over the country. You know, we were playing. This is when Etta was
Mostly
not
black, mostly mixed white.
Mostly-
Well, here's the thing, man. We all know and love this actress, dude. Did any of us? I mean, like when I watched this, I was like, "What? She was a singer, singing with Bob Dylan and Etta James? Like, what the fuck is going on? Who is this lady?" It's amazing. It's amazing.
mostly black
Great.
and some white. I mean, we had like a mixed band for sure. But she wanted me to open the show. So at the beginning of the tour, I'm doing one song. By the middle and end, I'm doing 4 songs. And then
Hey, I just want to point out, I mean, we got to keep the coverage here relevant to the krama that I do. Hey, Rebecca Turner, you fucking pig. Hey, Clue. Hey, Granny. Hey, everybody. This is what a real woman looks like. Because, I mean, for some reason, these ladies that have channels around YouTube think they represent women. They don't. This is what a real woman is like, just in case anyone's curious. I mean, I could show hundreds of examples like right now if you'd like me to. This is somebody that would be a role model, I think. You know? I don't know.
so that was pretty
That's great.
exciting. It was great.
So you'd be doing drugs on the road and drinking and doing drugs on the road.
Yeah, which like everybody did.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the 70s and 80s. So it was normal. It was like you just did that. And as long as you could make it to the gig and not fall off the stage, you know, I was pretty secretive about it. So I don't.
Yeah, I remember her singing in a couple episodes of Sons of Anarchy. But I didn't know. I mean, how would you? There was no way for my brain to connect that with her touring with Etta James and Bob Dylan. Like I would have never known that if it wasn't for. I watch Neil Brennan just about every podcast. He's really good. He has just really cool guests.
I don't think Ms. Midler knew that was going on. I think
She's an avid listener, so
Is she?
It's over.
No. I would tell her to her face. But anyway, so my path to being an actor, though, was definitely after I kind of realized I couldn't pay the rent. And I better start saying yes to some things.
If I'm not mistaken, too, she comes from a legendary acting family, right?
I was very snobby about the whole thing. I was only a musician. It was like, I guess it was rebellious against my family. Like, you know.
I'm going to skip a little bit. And I'll show you some other people that he's had on just to. Here, we'll go to I love this feature. Do you guys have this too? Like if you click on the scroll bar here, it tells you the most replayed points. See the peaks and valleys there? So you get to rate to where the good stuff is.
So that's a pretty good
Because
snapshot.
you were fat? What?
I think so. That's what I would say. You know, it's a pretty superficial age, high school.
High school through death is pretty superficial. The whole
High
thing
school through death is pretty difficult.
is pretty superficial, Katie. Let's be honest. And okay, so
I mean, and I'll just show my cards right here. Whenever I'm here on YouTube, the people that I aspire, and of course I'm nowhere near it. Don't get carried ahead. Don't get carried away here. I'm not that egotistical. But whenever I look for people who I want to emulate or people's styles of broadcasting a live stream here on YouTube, or even speaking in front of people in real life, Neil Brennan is one of the men that I look to. Tim Dillon, although I agree with almost none of his politics, I love his cadence. I love his delivery. Everything is so funny. I mean, it's so funny. So yeah, but see, I'm only saying this because I want to point out a distinction between me and a lot of these YouTubers in this sector. They look at each other. They depend on each other for, you know, what their narrative is going to be, how it should look even, you know, and I don't do any of that. More recently, I've been accused of playing music on my channel because Elevated Truth plays music on his channel. Well, fuck, bitch. I don't have any. Dude, listen, if you didn't exist, Elevated Truth, it wouldn't make any difference to anyone's life at all, except for your wife who's probably crying somewhere. Let's keep it real. It's sad. You shouldn't look to people that are. If you're looking for inspiration and true motivation or anything like that, just never go and start emulating someone who is worse at what you do or equal to what you do. Aspire for greatness if you can. I mean, even if it's a small way, try to complete your sentences, you know, have an idea of what you're saying before you say it. This is something that Queen Bee and all these other fucking tragedy pimping pig ass motherfuckers, they have no idea how to do it. And this is why, because they're depending on each other to learn vernacular and learn catchphrases and learn all this stuff. It's disgusting. If they were looking to people that were more successful than they were, then I mean that would be the direction. It's like having a fucking a vision board. Their vision board, Queen Bee's vision board is Illuminati, and Illuminati's vision board is fucking domestically abusive Turner. Like it's so sad. Aspire upwards. I mean, or don't do it. That's what I think.
And then when did you figure out? I'm assuming when did you start to be not fat?
Oh, by the time I was in my 20s, by the time I started to go on the road, by the time I
can't picture her fat. I just can't.
On cocaine, by the time I,
before there was Ozempic.
Yeah, before there was Ozempic, there was cocaine. Not legal, but probably around then. But it's interesting when you grow up with that image of yourself. It takes a long time to.
You guys get the idea. It's just really introspective and cool. Let me show you what he does on his channel. And it's Neil Brennan, 270K subscribers, based on a okay. So he had a comedy special called Blocks in which he discussed these things. Let's see. I'll read the. Let's see. It says Neil Brennan interviews friends and colleagues about the things that make him feel lonely, isolated, and sometimes something like something's wrong. And how the perspective, despite these, how they are persevering despite these blocks. I mean, that's sort of like almost an over explanation of what it is. But you can see, you could see for yourself. He's got Hank Azaria on there. I don't know who this guy is. We'll scoot along. Let's see if we know any of these people. Looks like Seinfeld, Russell Peters, Michael Costa. We'll go back and see what else. I thought that what I just showed you was new, but I guess it's a little bit older. Right here, Katie Seagal, being Peg Bundy. I want to hear just a couple minutes of this as well, and we'll get back into the comedy. We'll see what these dirtbags are up to.
First saw you on Married with Children and how you're presenting. Obviously,
look at that, dude. That's America's Family. Seriously, Cosby's eat your fucking heart out. Let me look at chat, see what you guys are saying. Let's see here. Ed O'Neill, yes, thank you. She's so effing talented. Katie Seagal, she sang "To Sir with Love" for one of the episodes of Sons of Anarchy. Epic. She's a credible person. Another alarming thing was B. Tim's approval of that, but disdain for anyone to report federal laws being broken. Oh, it's all. I'm not going to say much about it, but you'll see, and so will she. It's going to be a sad day for a widow, I tell you what, and it's her fault. Yeah, Christine Applegate's a Spitfire for sure. Oh my God, it is. I missed who he said what the host was. Neil Brennan. Let's see. When I was little, I'd watch all the Disney movies on Disney Channel, and she played in a movie called Smart House, and I love the movie LOL, just like Ed O'Neill in Little Giants. How cool is that? What's up, KDP? Robert Downey Jr. in Less Than Zero, eye-opening. Dude, there's this movie, and it's such a fucking obscure movie. It seems like almost no one's heard of it. It's called Permanent Midnight, and the lead actor in it is Ben Stiller, and he plays this heroin guy his role is based on a true character, which was the man who wrote Alf, this TV show with the fucking puppet that ate cats. Yeah, he was the writer for that, and it's basically like not a documentary. It's just a Hollywood film about that actor, and it's such a crazy movie. Like, and I don't every time I mention it to somebody, they're like, I've never heard of that. Just like that Johnny Depp movie, Dead Man. It's like, never heard of that. Let's see here. Futurama. She's on Futurama as well. She still does that. Check it out. We'll just watch a few minutes of it, and then I will get back to talking shit. Let me know in chat who you guys want to fucking roast. I mean, these bitches are boring as fuck, dude.
In the character, and it's a sitcom, but what you think of yourself relative to that is like the opposite.
I cannot tell you how many times my agent would come. She's also my best friend. She's now my manager. She would come to the show. I would do the show, and after the show, I would say to her, "Did I look fat?" I would say, "Did I look all right? Was I okay?" Because, I also grew up with a director who's all about exterior.
Yeah.
What you look like, house had to look perfect, everybody had to look. So.
Well, how cool is that? Smoking. That's so cool. I got an Al Bundy high school football jersey he wore on the show from Polk High. That is so fucking cool. Hey, man, do I have any moderators in here? Do I have any moderators? Doesn't look like it. Oh, well, here, you know what I'll do? I'm going to drop your link, Smoking, so people can subscribe to your channel. I see you're doing stuff over there. Give me 1 second to do that. Everyone go subscribe to Smoking71. He's got 44 subscribers. You know what? I bet we can get him to 100. I bet we can. You know him from my chat, but he also does his own stuff on his channel. It's really good. Lots of shorts, a couple of shorts and videos. Who I am and why I'm here just a month ago. If you guys want to get to know somebody that you're rubbing elbows with at least 3 or 4 days a week in this chat, man, well, go check him out. Let me pull up his channel. You got to celebrate the dudes around here, man. There's not enough of us. You know what I'm saying? Here, let me put this in the chat. Let's see if I get any juice. Can we get him some subscribers, y'all? Oh, it looks like you already got it. Damn, Summer beat me to it. Yeah, I mean, the reason I always watch Noel Brennan, but I watched this episode because, like, as a boy, of course, everyone had a crush on Peg Bundy. Let's see, Jilly Doll, welcome in. Oh shit, what I do? What did I do? I'm zigging over here when I should be zagging. It says, Jilly Doll 1960 says, my uncle was in a movie back in 1962. Was not a great movie. It was called Wild Guitar. So bad, it's funny. I love those movies. I was an extra along with my buddy. I'm not going to say his name, but I was an extra in Man in the Moon, the Jim Carrey movie. I was in. I'm right there in the scene. It's the scene where he's in the boxing ring. He's portraying the role of Andy Kaufman, if you guys remember that movie. But it's a scene. It's the boxing scene, and I'm in the front the front row in one shot, and the second row in the other shot with one of my buddies from the Marines, and we went full makeup, like they dressed us up like hippies. I think we got paid $150, and we got to go to the premiere, but we never thought that we were going to make the cut. And as we're watching the movie, sure enough, there we were. What a fuck! It's so fun, dude. Never try to be. We were just wandering around Hollywood. That's what we were doing. Just a couple of jarheads just wandering around Hollywood. We were looking for places to play pool and drink beer and meet chicks. And then this lady with the clipboard came up to us and said, "Hey, do you guys have like 8 hours to waste? Do you want to be in a movie?" We're like, "Fuck yeah, dude." It was incredible. Super fun.
Yeah, it was really, and like when people would treat me, they would call me a MILF, and I was like, it was very hard for me to kind of put the two together.
Do you guys think that B. Tim, that little pussy ass motherfucker, do you think he ever was hanging out in Hollywood with his buddy, playing pool and flirting with girls, and then ended up as an extra in a movie? I seem to doubt that for some reason. I don't think he's done much with his life either, huh? Damn, man. B. Tim. You're gonna be a pussy your whole life, bud?
I didn't
like
really...
that. They were talking
now
about somebody else or something?
Something, or I just didn't think it was really me, or I don't know what it was. I mean, like now I can look back on clips and I can be like, wow, I looked hot. I looked hot. But at the time...
Dude, she was smoking. I mean, every guy in the country had a crush on her.
I feel like I missed all of it. I was just getting sober when I started that job. Literally 4 months sober when I got that job.
You think it helped or hurt?
When I was sober?
Did it make the job more...
What's up? Hey, Jude. Good to see you. Hope you're well. My son was on an extra of... Oh, shit. Where'd he go? My son was an extra on Chicago Med and Chicago PD. How cool is that? I never got the bug to want to act. Although I did go to a few auditions just to try it out. Everyone in California, anyone in a fucking 200-mile radius of Los Angeles, and if you spend enough time in California, you meet these people. They're like, "Oh, you should try out for this." I did. It was a fun experience. I didn't get hired. I wasn't an actor, so I mean, what the fuck? But I could play an extra. Beat him in Hollywood with friends and girls. You got jokes, and I mean, could you imagine? I also won tickets to the world premiere of Euro Trip. You guys remember that when that movie came out years ago? and it was at the time it was Mann's Famous Chinese Theater, and it was crazy. It was crazy. I met Wilmer Valderrado, however you say his name, Fez from that '70s show. I met the Osbournes, Kelly, and Jack. I was so drunk because it was an open bar at the after party at the Roosevelt Hotel across the street from Mann's Chinese Theater in Hollywood. Just kind of went over there, and man, I was a big shot. I was so drunk that I got an autograph from what's his name, the famous black jazz pianist. I can't remember his name now. My memory's shot. Anyways, I got his autograph, one of the most famous musicians in the world, and I left the autograph in his hand and walked away. He was like, "Hey man, are you fucking with me?" No, I'm not. And then I talked to Fez with my girlfriend, who I took to this thing, and we had a great time. We see Fez sit at like a high top cocktail table, just leaning there by himself, and it's like, oh my god, that's Fez. We watched that '70s show. It was kind of newish at that time, so we went and talked to him. My girlfriend just it was just such a mess. I was like, hey man, I enjoy your show, and she was like, yeah, but we don't watch it because we don't have cable. I'm like, I just looked at her like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna make friends with Fez today. Yeah.
Stressful?
Well, I was really scared. I was so scared. And I remember my first day of work, somebody in recovery said to me, you should tell somebody there that that's what's your deal. And like almost the first person I told was also in recovery. And
Great.
So it just set a tone of comfort. But I was...
I hope you guys find some interest in this. This is, I mean, I grew up watching Married with Children. It was a big deal. I mean, it's Married with Children and The Simpsons. Fox was brand new. It was kind of like a weird time. Thank you, Hey Jude. Thank you so much. And April 700 got it. Welcome to the Lemon Grove. Make yourself at home. Stay out of my porn.
You know, I was just really good at, I'm just really good at being full of shit. At least I was then. Like I could hide. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think
What
you do know
do you
I mean.
what do you
Whenever in the conversation, because it's called blocks, like roadblocks. Whenever the guest says something that Neil considers a block, he'll put that ding noise and put it up behind them. It's pretty awesome. Full of shit.
Like I could hide. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think
What
you do know
what do
I
you
mean.
what do you mean? What do in case
do I
someone
mean?
listening or watching doesn't know what you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I could hide my real feelings about myself, my low self-esteem, and in some part of
We see this with a lot of YouTubers, super low self-esteem, so they all overcompensate and they self-medicate. I mean, this is,
me, I knew I was a good performer. I knew, like when I was trying to be a musician, a singer, and I would get very close to a lot of big success, I knew I was good, but I think that darker side of myself that didn't want to believe that would kind of sabotage it all. So when I say
I'm an asshole. I'm so sorry, guys. I was muted. Thanks for telling me. Fuck. I was just saying I find it interesting because it's been years since she was in our living rooms with our families for years. It's interesting. There was no internet back then. There was no way to research and find out about who these people are, what they were up to, or you know. And then to watch her now explain what she was going through, who would have imagined that Katie Sagal at the height of her popularity on TV was self-conscious? Like, I would have never guessed that. It's just a further indication that no matter how much money you have or how popular you are, you're still just a fucking human being, and we have limitations. We all go through the same shit. Sorry about the mute thing, dude. I hate it. Fuck. My bad. I keep thinking I'm gonna get better at it, but it's just not happening.
Dual self is that I think, I don't know if you relate to this as a performer, but growing up, I remember feeling like I'll just say it this way, I don't have a spine. Like, I don't have, like, I can fit in any group. I can go over here, I can go over there. You won't know me really well, but you'll like me sort of, and then I can fit.
Yes, it did. In fact, Michelle 420, and thank you so much. How rad. Member for 7 months, dropping the lemons and the hearts. Thank you so much. And hey, Jude, sent a membership. I think I said thanks for that already. Oh, Julie, you didn't have to super chat me to tell me you email me. I saw it. I'm just fucking behind the power curve today. That was the one thing I wanted to do, and I forgot to do it. I'm sorry. As soon as this live stream ends, if you're still around, I'll email you back. Is she still on the Connors? Last I saw, her and Dan were getting married on that show. I think she is. But the way she described it later on in this interview, because this is like an hour and 20 minutes long, and then he breaks it down into clips or whatever. I think she said she's still a recurring member of the cast, which means like, obviously she's still working on the show, but I don't know how frequently she's on there. If it's just a recurring character, that tells me like every few episodes, maybe every other episode. I can find out for you.
I think it's why I can be an actor, because I can sort of put on other clothes. And so that's what I mean. I think I was really
You're
good.
like a sort of a mystery to
Chameleon,
yourself.
a little bit.
Like I'm not even, there's nothing here.
There was yes. I know the difference because now
Yes, Katie Sagal, Louise is still in the Connors, returning for the final season 7. Oh shit, final season, as Dan's wife, though often as a recurring guest star rather than a main cast member due to her own projects, with her character being central to the show's development alongside the Connor family. She plays Louise Godolfsky, Dan's wife, a musician who became a love interest after Roseanne's death. Man, that was rotten how they killed Roseanne off, huh? Dude, imagine having a show named after you, and then they write you out of the show by like eating too many pain pills. Oh, that's brutal.
I feel more examined than I was. But at the time, which I don't know what 20-year-old is really getting into examination. Maybe they are. I don't know.
Probably not many. Yeah,
I wasn't.
I mean, or when you do it, you're just being dishonest about it.
Or something. Yeah, you're just trying on different people.
Yeah.
So, but I think I was just a good, I was able to hide. I was a good hide. I'd lived in a lot of secrets.
So it was probably, we did have a TV guide and Mad Magazine. What else did you need?
Fun to use that as an escape.
Oh, so fun. And plus, like when I did, I was with Ed O'Neill, who was fantastic. And so I felt right at home there. Once I kind of surrendered to the fact, even though it was funny, the first 5 years of Married with Children, I had a band. I played on the weekends. I made a record on Virgin Records because the whole time I kept thinking,
we should try to find one of her songs.
This is going to go away. I better keep my real gig.
Yeah.
I better
last 10 years tops.
For you.
No, I'm saying like maybe this goes 10 years and went 11.
No, I wasn't even thinking. No, I thought it was going to be. It was on this network that wasn't even a network.
Yeah, it wasn't a network. It was the first sitcom. If you're too young, it was like literally Fox had just started, and this was their first show with The Simpsons.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. And they would show it 3 times a night just so people would watch it.
Yeah. Okay. So then you got sober and you're doing this and you're singing and how's it feel like it's going?
Feels like it's going pretty good. It was interesting. It was like the first time in my life I also stayed single. I was
do tell. I'm very interested in that because I think it's a thing that more people should do.
Stay single.
Yeah, intentionally be single. Or
I think.
Did you have kids at this point?
I didn't. No.
Okay.
I think it was intentional. I think in my brain.
You guys get the idea. I don't want to rip the content off too much. We're going to move on to something else. It is, as we know, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. That's why there's a bunch of angry crackhead mothers that their kids have to be in their home today, so they can't just sit online. Good for them. What's up, Cinderella? Good to see you. And Reader's Digest. Oh, Reader's Digest was everything, dude. No internet, no cell phones. We were free to roam. Exactly right. Exactly right. I remember my first cell phone. I got it while I was stationed in Japan. When I was deployed to Japan, and the cell phones in Tokyo were these tiny little phones with like extending antennas, and they all had lights at the tip of the antenna. Pretty fascinating sight from, for some asshole kid from Pittsburgh that I didn't even see a cell phone before that. But you could buy them right in 7-Eleven for like $20. Incredible. I still remember the noises those crappy little phones made. Let's see. So we're gonna keep it moving. Let's see. Roseanne pulled a clue. Yeah. She did. Well, I mean, listen, it was pretty fucking disgusting what she said, but her excuse, I mean, could you think of a better excuse? It was like an Ambien moment. And I see her a lot since then. Like, she was just on the New Year's Eve. She co-hosted the New Year's Eve, whatchamacallit, for Kill Tony. And she was on there. And she looks great. She's still so funny. Crazier than a shithouse rat, though. I don't agree with almost any of her politics because it's so fucking insane. But it's fucking Roseanne, man. It's Roseanne. That's all I can say about it. I feel Katie Seagal would play a great mom to Juliet Lewis in a movie. Ooh, that would be good. We love Juliet Lewis too. Thanks for sharing that. I didn't know about that channel. Yeah, it's Neil Brennan. Super cool. Or do you mean Smoking 71? I got to get better than Robbie. Bored and Beautiful. Do you guys have any interest in listening to a song of hers? I'll play us out with a Katie Seagal song. But first, we have to talk about Martin Luther King Jr., one of the most important Americans that ever lived. Can't speak negatively about a man on his national day. I just wish he was a little more Malcolm X. That's all. I think maybe something, I think we would have established something better than what we're dealing with here in this country and the persistent just, racism that occurs. I mean, just look, man, we got fat fucking bitches like Cluminati sitting there just being overtly racist in a country that fought so hard against racism. I mean, actual lives were lost, and now what? If anybody wonders why I'm so against racism, it's because it seeds violence and stupidity. And then you end up with people humping their own cousins so they don't taint the bloodline. Fucking disgusting, dude. Many great men and women sacrificed their entire existence and still are to this very day to ensure rights for everyone. It doesn't matter what color your skin is at all. It shouldn't.
Why wasn't Martin Luther King Jr. Day celebrated in all 50 states until the year 2000? And what do the NFL, taxes, and Stevie Wonder have to do with it? Most of us are familiar with the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. for his role in advancing civil rights and his participation in landmark protests, such as the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom, the Montgomery...
I didn't watch this video ahead, so I'm not sure exactly what her angle is. I just assumed PBS was a safe bet. I guess some people would. I wish Juliet Lewis would leave Scientology, really. I remember watching Lucille Ball with my mom and those old shows from the 70s. Dude, Laverne and Shirley was my fucking jam, dude. Lenny and Squiggy. It's just, I loved it. And then if you watch it now, it's so politically incorrect. They were just like horny perverts hanging out. It's bizarre. But there were some heartfelt moments and shit in it too. But Laverne and Shirley made me as a kid make a drink in the kitchen that I never thought I would. And it was delicious. It's Pepsi and milk. I don't drink it anymore because it's terrible just thinking about it. But at the time, I can't remember if it was Laverne or Shirley. That's where I got it from. I was like, I got to try that. I got milk and Pepsi. We can make this happen. Yes, may Martin rest in peace.
bus boycotts, the Selma to Montgomery marches, as well as his involvement in civil disobedience and nonviolence. But even though the legacy of Martin Luther King Jr. seems relatively common today, his role in U.S. history was contentious during his years of activism. He was closely monitored by the FBI during his lifetime for his protests. He was arrested approximately 29 times on trumped-up charges for his attempts to change unjust and biased laws. He spoke openly in favor of labor rights and against U.S. involvement in the Vietnam.
I mean, a lot of work. This man put in the work. There's no question about it.
War and racial terror, causing many to label him as anti-American or a communist sympathizer. In
Root beer and heavy cream, I've never tried that.
2014, Professor Beverly Gage, a historian at Yale, unearthed a 1964 letter from a supposed detractor who accused.
Pretty cool. King, in view of your low-grade abnormal personal behavior, I will not dignify your name with either a Mr. or a Reverend or a doctor, and your last name calls to mind only the type of king, such as a King Henry the Eighth, and his countless acts of adultery and immoral conduct lower than that of a beast. King, look into your heart. I can't read this shit. That's so hateful.
Accused King of infidelity and insinuated.
I think there have always been rumors swirling of his infidelity. Doesn't bother me at all. I mean, ask him. I mean, that's between him and his wife, right?
That he should commit suicide. The letter was later.
Well, there goes my monetization.
Later discovered to be sent from the FBI, which was then led by J. Edgar Hoover, a notorious.
That guy was a. If you know anything about Hoover, man, holy shit.
King detractor, although the discovery of the letter's authorship came over a decade later from the Senate's Church Committee on Intelligence Overreach. And when he was awarded an honorary doctorate from Yale in 1964,
an honorary doctorate, I'm gonna get one of those one day. My sister and I, all of our grandkids, and are biracial, and they are the greatest people I've ever met. I mean, my family's a mixed family as well. I just never even considered anything about it, you know what I mean? And then, of course, I joined the Marines, and I was stationed in California, where I mean, there is racism in California, specifically in Orange County, and then up in Humboldt. It's like Orange County, they call it the Orange Curtain. It's like a hotbed of white supremacists and all these other fucking, you know, nouveau Nazis and all this fucking weird shit. But in general, it's a pretty welcoming, accepting place. I mean, you go to Los Angeles and you'll see just about someone representing every fucking continent. Just go to another neighborhood, you know what I mean? Go to Glendale, it's all Armenian people. Go to Montebello, like Cheese knows Montebello, it's all Mexican people. And as you get towards the beach, it's just mixed people that have a lot of money. It's really simple. So until I came back to Pittsburgh recently, I just kind of forgot that like so much hate existed. Of course, we're gonna see it online from fucking pig hauler girl, but I mean, she doesn't represent anything except for her parents' failure in life. You know, I really never understood not liking somebody because of the color of their skin. I mean, I think what happens is, and well, I know for a fact that people are naturally afraid of what they don't know. So if you've only seen fat white people your whole life, and then you see a black guy, it's intimidating because you're unfamiliar. I think that's the biggest problem. And then people are intimidated, and then people deal with the intimidation by being open-minded and learning something, or being resist that and become hateful, you know. And then they have kids, and you know, it goes on and on. I'm too young for the Watts riot, but I seen a lot of racism growing up in the 70s. I mean, but would you agree with me that overall, I mean, there's always going to be racism, but I think in the way of states in this country, California is probably the most, you know, kumbaya. My daughter dates the entire rainbow. A biracial dates the most polite down to earth. I'm always watching and observing everyone. Me too. Me too. Let's see what else we got here. I mean, I understand. I mean, specifically coming from his I mean, he's a reverend, you know what I mean? So infidelity, rumors about a reverend are obviously going to be fucking, you know, hot tea. To me, I think I don't care who this man slept with. I mean, I don't know. Who cares? Who cares?
Certain parents, students, and members of the public expressed outrage at the university's decision. But the tricky part of this conversation is that, yes, Dr. King in some cases broke the law, but those same laws were later overturned when they were discovered to be unjust. So,
Geez, I told you about Inglewood and the fucking the British the hotel is like an apartment hotel with a British pub inside of it. And then I went out back and it was like a giant pool with a swim up bar. I think I was there for 3 days. I left a rave and I just kind of was annoyed with my friends. So a couple of us split apart and was like, let's just get a hotel room with pizzas and shit. We did that. We found the coolest fucking bar ever. Maybe I can find it. There can't be too many fucking swim up bars in Inglewood.
although his legacy is currently celebrated, that was not always the case, making the passage of his federal holiday controversial when it was first proposed. But the pathway to MLK Day becoming a holiday was a rocky one, and here at the origin of everything, we thought we'd take this occasion to note some of the important landmarks on the path to how the federal holiday came into existence. Because although it might seem like something of a given to many of us today, the holiday wasn't recognized and celebrated in all 50 states until 2000. That's right, MLK Day was fully recognized nationwide for the first time the month after the world calmed down from Y2K madness. But before we get to what halted the holiday spread, we should first ask ourselves, what were the earliest iterations of Martin Luther King Jr. Day and when did it begin? Beginning in March 1968, MLK was in Memphis in support of the black sanitation workers who had been on strike. On April 3rd, he delivered his final speech, "I've been to the mountaintop," at the Mason Temple. On April 4th, he was shot and killed.
I mean, I think just at a base level, it's amazing. This man, and I think it's undeniable, this man had quite possibly some of the best photographers on earth taking photos of him. Some of the photos of him are such good photographs, they just belong in a museum. It's crazy. Of course, he's incredibly photogenic, but also, like, I mean, you just don't get imagery. I guess because he was such a polarizing figure or a large presence in such an important time of our country.
By James Earl Ray while standing on the second floor balcony outside of his room at the Lorraine Motel. 4 days after his assassination, Congressman John Conyers of
Jesse Jackson was standing right there when it happened.
Michigan, who recently resigned, introduced the first legislation to make Martin Luther King Jr. Day a federal holiday. By June 26 of that same year, the Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial Center was founded in Atlanta, Georgia. And on January 15, 1969, the King Center began to commemorate his birthday with
Shout out Atlanta, the birthplace of Aquemini, Outcast.
with an ecumenical service, which gained attention as a model for other observances of his birthday nationwide. But these were privately held ceremonies and not a federal holiday. So that brings us to our next question. If Martin Luther King Jr. Day began as a series of private observances, then when did it become a federal holiday? And why was there—
You know what? Rhonda Good says, my oldest grandson was talking about racism and how it bothers him. It's a hard subject to talk about. I read your comment and I'm trying to think to myself, did my parents ever actually, was it a lesson? Did I learn not to be racism? I'm not sure it even had to be said. I mean, here in Pittsburgh, we don't just black and white. So I mean, if there was racism, it was either black people being racist against white people or white people being racist against black people. And I guess I saw examples of both of that for sure, but I knew it was wrong. And for the most part, I mean, how do I explain it? We weren't separated by race. I mean, really, and I think in a much larger way, still to this day, we're not separated by race. We're separated by financial class, how much money we make, our tax bracket. Because I mean, all the poor people were pretty much in it together. It's so ridiculous that the ones that aren't, like, you're fighting your peer. It's crazy. But But yeah, I didn't see any. Obviously, there was more racism in the past. I remember 80s and 90s. But it was sort of not being racism was sort of a learned behavior because people weren't so much that way. Because it boils down to we were all pretty broke and like there was no point in not sticking together. You know, I didn't consider that kind of thing.
There's so much resistance to its passage. Well, it seems like there were two camps that formed in resistance to recognizing MLK Day as a national holiday. The first was concerned with King's history as a political objector and activist, while the other was concerned with the costs associated with creating a federal holiday. In 1971, the Southern Christian Leadership Conference collected 3 million signatures in support of making King Day a holiday, and these signatures were presented.
Did she say the cost of making it a holiday? I wrote that down because it confused me. The cost of making a federal holiday.
To Congress, but Congress didn't progress any action to make it a federal holiday that year. Then in 1973, Illinois became the first state to pass legislation making MLK a state holiday, followed by Massachusetts and Connecticut in 1974. And in 1975, the New Jersey State Supreme Court ruled that the state must provide a paid holiday for state employees on MLK Day because of its labor contracts with the New Jersey State Employees Association. From 1975 to 1983, pressure from the public, congressional hearings from King's widow, Coretta Scott King, and calls to action from the National Council of Churches all influenced the conversation around whether Martin Luther King Jr. Day should become a federal holiday in all 50
states. Oh shit, I was muted again. See this name here? Coretta Scott King. If any of you ladies out there are looking for true inspiration and a strong, insanely important woman in the foundation of our country, read her biography. Read her biography and then, yeah. We're looking. I mean, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help all the ladies of YouTube to find role models because it seems like they're going to the wrong places for it. It seems like they're going to fucking abusive, violent, stupid, racist people's, you know. And everyone's starting to talk the same. Everyone's using the same catchphrases, dude. Yuck, dude. You can tell they don't read. They depend on each other to be role models. When read this book, you need a role model. Coretta Scott King.
States. Recording artist Stevie Wonder even got in on the act with the release of his 1980 song Happy Birthday, celebrating the birthday of Dr. King and urging for the holiday to be passed. By 1983, the continued pressure had paid off, and both the Senate and Congress were strongly in favor of the passage of MLK Day, but even with the majority of—
I can't believe, it's almost like I don't believe my ears. All the way into the 80s, it still wasn't MLK Day? I mean, what the fuck, dude? I guess the 80s, now I'm old. It was a long time ago, but it seems like that's a little late to the party. I mean, didn't the last state somewhere in the South ban cousin bumping for the last state to do it last year? I don't think it was Tennessee, but I mean, that would make sense. My brother was bit during a dog fight. I've been bit by dogs. My parents never talked about you. Racism never existed in my life. Lucky you. Lucky you. I lived off paper food stamps and government cheese, says Smoking. Dude, I was such a brat. I remember stealing food stamps because, whoever was in my family hid the food stamps under the corner of the rug, and I figured out where it was, and I would take a couple of food stamps and I'd go buy EL fudges at the bus stop before I went. Such an asshole. Such an asshole. Government cheese. I think government cheese, not alone, not just government cheese, but government cheese mixed with some finer cheeses, it makes one of the best grilled cheeses ever. It's probably plastic, but I mean, whatever. Let's see here. Yeah, sorry about the mute button. I suck at this. I just teach my kids not to be hateful. We don't use certain words like hate and ugly and stupid. See, here's the thing. If we hear someone we don't know say something that could be just ambiguously racist or whatever, it's so ugly. But I could say that I've been in rooms and we were all cutting up, and just about every race was, I'm talking about the barracks and the Marines specifically. almost we have Puerto Rican guys sitting here, a guy from East LA, a big black guy from the South, my fucking Yankee ass from Pittsburgh. There's a level of comfort where you can poke fun at how each other look in each other's culture, in each other's traditions or whatever. But when done in that environment, in a private way, amongst people that all respect each other and are just have nothing but love for the bit or the laugh, it's a magical thing when human beings can just let down their defenses and cut up. Now, if that same group of guys that I was with, we were sitting in public and people were listening to us, they'd be like, "Oh my fucking God," you know what I mean? I think that's something that's lost. That's why, for me, a lot of times, offensive stand-up comedy, which I love so much, I almost want to be offended because it's like that's an expression of freedom of speech, and I can tell the difference if someone's being hateful or if they're just a brilliant joke writer. There's a distinct difference, and I think most of us have experienced what I'm describing. I did, just being on such a real human level with some people that you could take risk and be edgy and not have to worry about the repercussions of being canceled or perceived as this or that. Now, if you try to pull that shit off in a motherfucking chat on social media, you're going to be struck by lightning, and let's face it, you probably should be. Does that make sense what I'm saying? I don't know if it does.
Leaders supporting the passage of the federal holiday, there still remained some holdouts. Senator Jesse Helms of North Carolina came out against the bill, calling King a supporter of radical political views and action-oriented Marxism, before temporarily blocking the Senate action on the House-approved bill in 1983. And although the bill was criticized by Helms, it wasn't universally unpopular or popular along specific party lines, with senators and congressmen and women supporting the bill on either side of the aisle. Then in 1983, the King Holiday Bill was passed.
It's talking about I can't believe it took until the 80s to give him a day. That's crazy. I was talking to someone. It's crazy how cyclical these conversations about that fucking cardboard block of government cheese, dude. I swear every month I'm having the same conversation. Now, this is a debate that I got into with my own sister. You guys remember that super cheap fucking wire cheese cutter? She said that fucking thing came inside of the box of cheese with it. And I was like, no way. I remember they sold those at the store and you had to have that separate. But then I searched the internet, and what did I find? A fucking block of government cheese with the fucking cheese cutter like taped to the side of it. I don't remember it coming with that. So just imagine how many cheese cutters the government had to, who got that contract to produce those things? I mean, anyways.
Which called for MLK Day to be celebrated on the third Monday in January. The bill received bipartisan support and was sponsored by Democratic Rep. Katie Hull from Indiana and Republican Rep. Jack Kemp of New York. Later that same year, the bill was passed in the Senate, sponsored by Senator Ted Kennedy, before being signed by President Reagan on November 3rd. The holiday was scheduled to begin in 1986. So the first MLK Day was celebrated as a federal holiday in 1986, but it wasn't recognized in all 50 states until 2000. So that brings us to our final question. What happened to the holiday in the 14 years between the scheduled beginning of Martin Luther King Jr. Day and its first nationwide recognition in 2000? Well, in 1984, the King Holiday Commission was formed and chaired by Coretta Scott King, and the holiday was first celebrated in 1986.
I'm looking for a speech that I can share that's not like an hour long. I'm not having an easy time.
As planned, but
Hella said, I hated powdered milk. I never fucked with that. I just couldn't do it. All these years later, and I remember the taste. Yeah, ugh. Get. Let's see. Holly says, we used to let our government cheese sit on the dash in the car because we had no air conditioning, and it would melt by the time we got home and tasted so freaking good. It did taste good. I mean, how can you go wrong with half rubber cheese with plenty of salt? It does make, I mean, you're not going to chop it up for your fucking snack plate, but you would make a grilled cheese with it. I don't think it had much use other than grilled cheese. Could you make mac and cheese with it? I guess you could.
Remember when I noted that there were some opposed to passing a federal holiday in honor of King because of the potential cost to taxpayers? Well, with the passage of a federal holiday came the question of paid leave for unionized employees and federal employees. In 1990, only 18% of the 317 corporate employers surveyed by the Bureau of National Affairs provided a paid King holiday. But labor unions were one of the strongest supporters of making MLK Day a federal holiday, especially in light of his support of workers' rights and labor unions. And in fact, waves of strikes or workers refusing to work on King's birthday in the 1970s helped to garner support for making MLK Day a federal holiday. Also, the creation of a federal holiday isn't exactly cheap, and it's different.
Yeah, I'm an asshole. I was muted. I said stick around because what we're gonna do is go on to crying ass Julie Skolnick after this. Sorry about being muted. I said we're gonna see if Julie's crying, and what else did I say? Oh yes, I bought a can opener. Totally off subject, but I bought a can opener that's automatic from Amazon for like $19. I tried to use it once, it wouldn't attach to the thing. I just threw the fucking thing away and just used my old-fashioned can opener. Sometimes you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Sorry about the mute button, but stand by for some Julie Slowneck. I bet. Let's just place a bet. Will she be crying? What are the odds of her crying in her live stream most recently? Let's see.
From a national holiday. The 10 recognized federal holidays celebrated today are not technically national holidays. A national holiday would mean that Congress and/or the president has enforced the recognition of a holiday in all 50 states, whereas a federal holiday is a holiday that applies only to federal employees and to the District of Columbia. And with the creation of a holiday that gives time off to federal employees, as well
Not the tang.
as the potential for paid time off to employees in the private sector, there is an associated cost. A 1999 congressional report notes, supporters of the bill argue that a federal holiday would provide genuine and deserved recognition to Dr. King and the civil rights movement that he led. Opponents maintained that the nation did not need a 10th federal holiday and cited its expense to the taxpayers, an estimated $220 to $240 million a year in lost productivity in the federal.
Oh, I see. So the cost of having a federal holiday. I looked at it a completely different way. What she's saying is because if it's a national holiday, then the any kind of civil workers or any state federal employees, it's a day off. I see. So that makes sense. There would be a great cost to just adding a holiday to a calendar. I see. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I'm thinking like, what are they talking about? Signage or like promoting it? Oh, of course not. They're talking about everything being shut down for a day.
Workforce and more than $4 billion in the.
Patricia says, "Oh my God, Sinner, you are having an affair with that mute button or what? I'm sorry. You should see what I do with the snooze button in the morning."
Private sector. But even though they were concerned about the cost of providing a holiday, there were instances in which employers and states actually lost money for not recognizing MLK Day. Labor unions are one of the strongest supporters of the making of.
Yes, we're going to move on after. Learning something is important. If one person learns something from this, it's good. And then we're going to move on to Julie Slowneck. Always the consummate crybaby. So, let's just hedge our bets. Will she be crying in the live stream that I pull up? I honestly haven't looked ahead. She does have a reputation for crying on demand, so odds are she does, but let's see. I understand she's like sipping for Rebecca Turner, but hey man, she doesn't even like you, Julie. So let's have some laughs on her expense.
MLK Day a federal holiday, especially in light of his support of workers' rights and labor unions. And in fact, waves of strikes or workers refusing to work on King's birthday in the 1970s helped to garner support for making MLK Day a federal holiday. In 1991, the National Football League voted to remove the 1993 Super Bowl from Arizona over the state's refusal to recognize MLK Day, deciding to
Well,
host
we got a spoiler alert. She cried within the first 5 minutes. Is that what you're saying? That's funny. What's up, Kansas City Chiefs for life? I'm the same with the. Oh yes, I have an intimate, almost romantic relationship with my snooze button in the morning. I hate it. I consistently have to change my alarm sound because if I use the same alarm sound 3 days in a row, by day 3, that shit ain't waking me up. It's strange. My whole life it's been that way.
In Pasadena instead. By 1992, Arizona passed a referendum establishing a statewide King holiday.
Love Pasadena too. It's just hot as fuck out there. If you're ever in California, if you ever have a chance to go to Pasadena, there's an art school there. So like it's really arty. There's like all kinds of mosaics on the mailboxes, and it's just like an artsy fartsy kind of place. It's just it's like the pit of hell. It could be 140 degrees out there. I'm exaggerating, but oh my God, every time I've been out there, it's been so hot. Although one of my favorite cigar lounges ever is up there. Also, fun fact, they use the facade for the Pasadena town hall or city hall as the city hall in Parks and Recreation,
which was first celebrated in 1993. But even with these counter-arguments presented against the passage of MLK Day, there was still steadily growing support for the new holiday. Then Governor Jeanne Shaheen of New Hampshire signed MLK Day into law in 1999, making the year 2000.
I appreciate you saying that, Hella. It's nice to see you do this. This is actual content and discussion. I enjoy this, but I also like when you get on a roll, Sinner. I'm always ready to get on a roll. We have to take a moment, man. I mean, it's a shame. Like I wish I could have produced the whole show. I've been like, every time I mute, that's why I keep forgetting to unmute. I'm looking for an MLK speech that we can listen to and not get struck. I'm not finding it, but I'm going to come back on again tonight, just like I did yesterday. And in the hours between now and then, I'm going to put something more significant together. I just didn't have time today. And as terrible as it sounds, I keep forgetting that today is Martin Luther King Jr. Day. But now we know. And if you don't know, now you know.
2000, the first year that the holiday was celebrated in every state nationwide. So how does it all add up? Well, it seems the path to MLK Day becoming a federal holiday was a rocky one, and although pushback surrounding King's recognition after his assassination was influenced by his legacy as a civil rights leader, another component of the story was surrounding labor organizing alongside individual states and employers being reluctant to offer a paid holiday for employees. But it was the advocacy of unions, the activism of the general public, and the sustained organizing of groups such as the King Center that finally saw this federal holiday recognized across the US. So, what do you think? Have any other resources and insights to share on the origins of this federal holiday? Drop them below. Have a safe long weekend, and we'll see you next week. Hey guys. So we had some great feedback from our holiday episode on why Santa wears red. Kimberly.
Okay, all right, there we have it. I promise you guys, if we need to honor MLK today. I'm behind the power curve here, but I definitely will put something together for my later live stream this evening. But let's get into our drama. We all are here for the drama. Jolie Skolnick. Now this is a woman that proclaimed to be inbred. That's funny. Haha, she's inbred. That's hilarious. Who says that about themselves? Nobody that respects it. But it was even worse than that. She didn't just say that her cousins were bumpers, but she said that Jewish people were inbred. She said that, dude. That's anti-Semitic. That's a trope from World War II itself that millions of Jewish people have been rebelling against and fighting the silly little tropes like that. And here's this bitch trying to impress a 400-pound racist person by saying, "You guys aren't you guys aren't inbred. It's us Jewish people that are." Like, dude. So I called her out on that, and I don't know. She somehow made it my fault that she's fucking anti-Semitic. But let's have a look and see what she's been up to. Let's see. I always like to first check with Post. You know what I mean? She's a lady that pretends to be an advocate for autism, and she's not. She's just a pick-me girl. Really fucking crazy too. Let's look at the Post. Subbuck the ex-sailor. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Sane outlaw. Yeah, that person's a crazy bitch too. Let's see. Oh, she's jocking Sane outlaw. I think maybe Sane outlaw is the only person that we even talked to her. I mean, she's such an unlikable person. Just crazier than a shithouse rat, dude. Happy birthday to my amazing son. No one cares. Yeah, not much going on her community wall. This is cute. I love these old white bitches with this original gangster shit. I love that. I love Banging in Little Rock, if you've ever seen that film. Yeah, let's see here. My high school boyfriend had an invasion. Hey, man, why are you following your ex? Aren't you a married woman? Why you have a story about your ex-boyfriend? Do we want to watch this one? Or a trash bag human wrote Miles' mom? Or I Gotta Be Me. Is she having a flare-up? Is she having an anger flare-up with her face problems? Or, let's see, potential crimes and misdemeanors. Let's find out about her boyfriend. Let's see. Hey, Al. Hey, bud. Well, what's up with your wife, man? She looks like Camel Joe. Is she already crying? Is she already crying? Julie. Hey, Julie, are you already crying, lady? It just started. You're 4 seconds in.
Oh my goodness, my hair.
Oh my dude, your hair is the least of your worries, man. Your general outlook on fucking the world is much more of the problem. But maybe that's because you're inbred. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me.
Hello. Hi.
Oh no. She pets herself, dude. That's a red flag.
Hello. Well, today was wild. I woke up
Wild. She woke up
to news that
I wish I could make a poll. How many of you guys follow your exes on social media? Do you still check in to see what they're up to? I don't do that shit anymore. I guess Facebook was really good for that for years, but I haven't opened Facebook in like fucking 3 years.
my high school boyfriend.
My high school boyfriend. Dude. Here's what I'm thinking, man. I'm 48. She's much older than I am. I'm trying to think, like high school. I graduated high school in 1996. So she probably graduated in 1952 or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. But I'm trying to think to myself. I had one girlfriend, 2, 3. I think the third girlfriend in high school was probably like my first love, I'd say. We were together for half of junior year and all of senior year until I went to boot camp. And then she became a stripper. That's a whole different story. If she were in a car accident, say yesterday, there's no way that would hit my algorithm. I wouldn't get a notification. Nobody would call me. I mean, I haven't talked to her in 25 years. How does she know that her ex had a car accident? Is she creeping on her ex? Hey, Al, dude, get your bitch.
House. And I have a story. There's a story to this. Okay, today's kind of a little bit of a story time.
Okay. Isn't it always?
He was the victim and his family was a victim.
Hold on, I gotta make her smaller, man. That lip is freaking me out, dude. She got the inbred lip. She got that inbred lip. There we go. There we go. And then you know what? I gotta do this. You never want to be smaller than these people, even if it's just the optics on a live stream. So let's get this right here. There we go. Let's do it.
Of a home invasion by multiple people and a robbery.
Oh shit. Should we FOIA this shit?
And I got the message, hi postcards.
Then we could FOIA it and get all the body cam. I'm kidding. Fucking unclench your buttholes, guys. Jeez.
Can I tell you how much I appreciate you and that you're always here and sweet and kind and engaged and friendly and
Dude. Hey, Julie. Hey, Julie.
I just adore you. I really do. Anyway, hi, Garden Glitter. Nice to see you. You'll be listening. Okay, well, the picture that you see on the thumbnail is the house he lived growing up, when I was going out with him in high school. I'll show you a picture of me in high school too. I love you too. Hi, Ninja.
Good. I mean, all right. All right. Let me find something to sink my teeth into. So far, very bored. But real talk, man. That was not a rhetorical question. How the fuck did she know that her high school boyfriend, that must have been what, 50 years ago for her? How did she find out? You've been creeping on your high school ex-boyfriend? Hey, Al, dude, are you okay with that?
That house was the house he grew up in.
Holy shit, all I need says my other ex lives in my building. We have 6 floors and 2 elevators here. So it's like a constant race of avoiding one another. I'm so lucky. Like, I've really had good luck in the way of not becoming enemies with anyone I broke up with. Almost, I could say this confidently, almost every single one of them, if I ever run into them, we're gonna stop and chat. We're still friendly friends. Some of them are still my good friends. Some of them definitely friendly. You know what I mean? There's no one out there who's an ex of mine with bad feelings. At least that I know of. I mean, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you if any of them. I mean, not to be crude, but I couldn't tell you if they died in car accidents, let alone if they were just had a home invasion. Like, Julie, this is what I'm asking because I know you're not very bright. How is it that you knew that your high school boyfriend had a home invasion? It could be something like All I Need here, and you live in close proximity to him, but it's just so weird to me, so weird. And coming from her, someone who's always fucking real lifing and into people, it seems peculiar. It seems persnickety.
The house that he bought and renovated is not as great as that house, but it's pretty damn close. Okay.
It's always some greatness, dude. She's hobnobbing with senators and governors and police chiefs, and it all happens from this fucking weird little room with I don't know what's going on this door. Let's see. Let's see. This is perfect music for this nutto. What do we got going on here? It looks like pages from the Torah. Very cool. Is this your inbred family tree back there, Julie? JK.
Okay. And he came from a family with, I mean,
you guys are
his parents were like super down to earth. Excuse me. Super down to earth, nice people. I loved his mom, who did musical theater and stuff like that, sang, and so I did musical theater. I liked her.
Extreme close up.
You know, I mean, we haven't stayed in close touch over the years, but what happened was, hi Diane. Buongiorno.
Hi Diane. Buongiorno. I guess. Oh yeah. Yep. The New Jersey Mafia, the inbred branch. Fuck.
So
Steph says, I married my high school boyfriend and had kids with him. However, I later divorced him and celebrated by getting a new pair of boobs. Nice. He's a part of my past and can remain there. I'm happy AF now. That's funny. No, what about the people that what about the people that get married and then they get a divorce and they're just miserable fucks anyways, and then like a couple of years later they remarry? Dude, if you're remarrying the same person, and I understand that there are cases that this is like the same person doing it 3 times. See, I was raised Catholic, so it's a big kerfuffle I mean, not for me personally, but in the family, it's a big kerfuffle because guess what? And this is crazy, and it's just what the way the Catholics do business. If you're married by a Catholic priest, and it's like taking a vow, it's not just between you and your wife, but it's you, your wife, and God Himself. So if you marry someone that ends up being a wretched bitch or a cheating pool boy, the Catholic Church will not recognize your divorce. So if you're a devout Catholic, you marry some asshole and it doesn't work out, you get a divorce, and then you 10 years later meet the true love of your life and you want to have the full traditional Catholic wedding, the priest is going to say, yeah, we can't do that because it's impossible to separate the bond that you've made, the contract you made between that other asshole lady and God. I mean, for me, that's one of the biggest sticking points for Catholicism. I mean, just aside from all the obvious stuff, that it's a weird little rule. Like, what do you mean, dude? Well, here's my thing. I think that's something that was fucked up in translation, because I mean, I can't imagine any God, or I can't imagine God fucking not wanting someone to be with the person they love. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird. It happened in my family. I've seen people leave Catholicism for that exact reason.
So his dad worked for
Yeah, just give his private information. That's fun.
I think it was Goldman Sachs, you know, the
Bullshit.
one of the, actually he was like, I don't know if he was one of the founding partners, but he was one of the early partners of Goldman Sachs.
What's she doing that with her hand? What's happening here? What's side?
Or maybe when it got really big, you know, in the 80s. Because I'm old. And
Whew. And you're inbred, apparently. You said you were inbred. Who says that? She called herself inbred to try to ingratiate herself with, like, Will to be racist, dude. That's so funny.
But what happened was, the reason that we ended up staying more in touch later on was because
She's trying to justify her extramarital relationship with her high school boyfriend. Hey, Al. Al's junk probably doesn't work anymore.
ended up moving into a house right down the street from my parents. That's the house he bought. That's the house that was broken into. Now, my mom moved from...
This is perfect music for her, by the way. Sorry. Magic Star says, excuse me, the most effed up concept in Catholicism is the idea that if an unbaptized baby becomes deceased, they go to limbo. Oh, there's all kinds of things. I think I still practice Catholicism, but I do it from home. I don't go. It specifically says in almost every version of the Bible that you shouldn't go to a building to worship. And then, okay, then how the fuck do we end up with so many churches, dude? You know what I mean? All that money to build all those buildings kind of just goes direct. It's in direct conflict of what Christ was. It just doesn't make sense to me. So, I mean, I still will go. You know, if I'm back in Pittsburgh, I will go to the midnight, the New Year's Eve Mass, the Christmas Mass, just because, I mean, let's face it, even if you're not religious at all, it's an experience to hear the choir and see the pageantry. I don't know. But yeah, Catholicism is full of strange. I mean, first of all, it's the basis of it starts as you're already repenting. You're born and you're already in debt. So that kind of sucks. And not financial debt.
The home I grew up in, my parents lived there for, I don't know, 40 so many years, 45 years, I have no idea. My parents lived in for like 45 years, and she sold it like...
Total Karen, this fucking sucks, dude. I don't give a fuck about anything she's fucking saying right now. Let's go back to her channel and see if there's anything. Trash bag, human, I don't care about that. I've got to be me, potential crimes and misdemeanors. I love when she starts rattling off shit about crimes. Let's look at this one. I don't watch this useless bitch. Actually, no, we'll do it this way. Then we'll go the popular route. 838, 895, pretty consistent 900 views across the board, although close to. This one had 2,400 views. So there must be some, she must have said some crazy bullshit like she always does. So we'll go to this one.
Well,
oh, look at that. Fucking.
a kitchen island.
I mean, what is going on? What is hey lady, what's going on? What's going on? Where's Al?
For upstairs.
Where's Al?
Obviously, the kitchen's upstairs. And hi Bama G. I'm Mona.
I mean, obviously the kitchen's upstairs. Obviously? What makes you say obviously? Most kitchens aren't upstairs, lady. I don't know what's going on, you know. Maybe the inbreds do it different. Burn down.
Thank you for coming in. And I'll show it to you guys. Let's see. And then maybe we'll take a little trip upstairs and I can show you where.
Yeah. Dude, you know the funny thing about this lady, and I kind of do 100% believe this. I could be wrong. But from my perspective, I think she probably, even when she's not online, she's slithering around her house like this, like she's on a little inbred adventure. You know what I mean? Her little lippy swelling up while she's on her way. Like, what? And look how thick those glasses are. Okay. Are these reading glasses? Are these two pairs of glasses here? Anyways, she has reading glasses on, but they don't help her see. It's just an accessory, you know? Like rich people will just chuck a chihuahua in their purse. That's kind of, it doesn't serve any purpose.
I'm gonna put it. It should be here in just a few days, I think.
She looks a lot like a turtle. She looks like a turtle.
Let's see.
What's up, teaching?
Hang on. I look horrendous today. I went to a funeral.
Man, that's self-awareness. My God, her high school boyfriend's house kitty is getting invaded. She's going to funerals. Who died, Julie? Who died? What happened?
Our Spencer's godfather, his mom passed away, which is very
that's
sad.
A bummer. May she rest in peace. We don't talk negatively about someone losing a loved one, but we will talk negatively about this woman with the weird lip and her telling people that Jewish people are inbred. I mean, that's the conversation starter. But may they rest in peace, man. There's a slow train coming for all of us.
And I liked her so much.
If she's going to be crying because of a loss, I can't laugh. We're not going to laugh at that.
Hang on a second.
What do you think she's doing right now?
Let me look for it. 1 second, I'll show it to you. But I wanted to give you guys an
She's not going to show us the open casket, is she? Please don't do that.
update about Spencer. I'm going to talk to you about this, but there was a lot of
I thought her husband's name was Al.
pressure on me to start a second channel because
Oh yeah, that's just what we need. Look at this lady. You know what we need? More Julie Skolnick. I mean, are you fucking kidding me, dude? She's gonna start a second channel. Sorry, my neighbor's car's right outside the window and it's got no muffler. She's gonna start a channel. Julie, listen to what I'm saying to you. We don't want more content from you. This is bad enough, dude. Look at yourself. Holy fuck. That's why she wears glasses, though, to disguise whatever's happening here.
because
Dude, what is this petting yourself constantly? I mean, what the fuck?
well, for a lot of reasons, harassment and judgment
What?
and bullying as usual.
Yeah. You know the fucked up thing about that car? He goes to work at 3:30 in the morning, And sometimes I'm up and just go to bed like around 2 and I'm falling asleep and it's fired up. I hear it every single time.
A second channel just dedicated to autism. And
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Separate your pretend advocacy for autism from all the rest of the garbage that you do in your garbage existence. Hey, we don't need a second channel from you. In fact, one is too many already, Julie.
And I said I'll do it in January, and I did it, and
And nobody shows up because it's obvious that you're not here as an advocate. You're here for you're here to be a weird inbred lady who is just trying to fit in. Guess what? Nobody likes you.
Working, uploading videos and spending time with it, and all the people who criticize me, they're not subscribing, so I couldn't go live. Hi.
Just look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at this lady. This is what we're working with, man. This is what we're working with.
May your memory be of a blessing, yeah. I agree. And
Well, she was telling us that she's sad because she lost the godfather of her son. And then it went to, and bullying, in my second channel, we're having a continuity issue with her fucking stream of thought. I'm here for it, man. I'm feeling kind of lazy. I'm kind of leaning in here.
And hi, Lori. But because I do want to have.
You see her when she has to read something, she looks over the top of her glasses. Her glasses are there just to disguise her sleepy eyes, dude. They're a prop. They're not prescriptive. They're a prop. She wears a prop.
Have conversations just around Spencer and autism and being an autism parent and everything, and I want people to have the opportunity to talk about it. But
an autism parent, she's the mother of an autistic person, and she's a fucking asshole too. I mean, she can do both. She's talented.
It's really hard because my whole life is my whole life.
JK, she's not an advocate for anybody but herself. JK, waka waka. Let's hear about your life, Julie. See, I thought she was going to cry about losing a loved one, but nope. It's all about bullies. Subscribe to my second channel. Dude, I'm going to tell you something that maybe nobody else has the gumption to tell you, Julie Skolnick. This ain't working out for you, lady. I mean, imagine having a business that's failing and your plan is to expand. Hey, maybe don't do that. Because if you're unsatisfied with your viewership or how people treat you here, giving us more of the fucking garbage that you give us really isn't going to make people be nicer to you. What I would do if I were you, I'd get your crazy old fucking ass off the internet and go take care of your son, that instead of sitting online claiming to be this advocate for him. See, all this time you're sitting here talking about, oh, woe is me. Oh, it's so terrible. You know what you're doing? You're wasting time that you could be actually advocating for your son and maybe spending time with him. You're welcome. I'll give you the recipe for success, Jolie. Just fucking listen to me.
It's really hard because my whole life is my whole life, and I'm not.
Clip that. My whole life is my whole life. Is she about to break into song?
The same creator as everybody else. I let people into my world, and
she really doesn't. She doesn't understand how she's perceived here. She just said, I let people into my world. Julie, you crawl into everybody's email and private messages. Nobody pursues you. You've even emailed me your telephone number, you crazy bat. She's saying she's letting people in, when in reality, she's latching on to a bunch of people that don't want her around anyways. It's giving me that deep sadness that I get from listening to Kathy P as well.
All right. And, all right, so I'm going to show you.
I didn't know the coconut thing was a bit. she sent me an email with her phone number asking me to, please get in touch with me. I heard you're really, I watch you, you're funny and witty and well-spoken, all the kindest words you can say about somebody, all bullshit. And then she was like, and I need your help. If you please help me, these people are picking on me. I don't even know who she was battling at that point. I just never responded at all. And, she's a sad bag. What's up, Guilty of Crime? Hey, I've been replaying your stuff, and you're the only true crime channel I've been watching, actually. Well, Headstones does some things every once in a while, more like recaps of things, but I've really been liking your stuff, and I think you're really good at not telling people exactly how you feel. I mean, you do allude and stuff like that, but I would venture to guess, and it's specifically the stuff you've been covering most recently in the last couple of days, I think we're on the same page. I don't want to open a debate here about shit like that, but I see you, girl. Good work.
This thing, hang on a second.
Hey, Boston, welcome in. Crazy Country Gal. We got a Crazy Country Guy and a Crazy Country Gal. I said, oh God, not the coconut thing. That shit tripped me out. The only reason I saw that, it was completely haphazard or circumstantial. She sent me that email and I didn't know who she was. So I went to her channel and I looked, I pressed play and she was live and had drawn a fucking face on a cocoa nut and was sitting there having a conversation. Like, I was like, is it a bit? And I went back. Nope, still doing it. I thought, okay, well, she's emailing me for help to have how to navigate YouTube. But she's talking to a coconut. I think she needs to take care of like the immediate problem she's having, like whatever she's doing there, before anybody could help her in the way of making her YouTube experience more, I don't know, enjoyable or productive. But Julie, for the love of sweet baby Jesus, the last thing in the fucking world that we need is an additional channel from you. I mean, come on, dude. You don't even have one channel. You know what I mean. Thank you so much, Julie, the canine captain, right? My ex's former flame that he cheated on his wife with, she was also married before he met me, was in Granny's watching rambling on me. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude. I guess that kind of shit's inevitable, right, Julie? Like, what the fuck is this world? And I don't know, I'm not going to speak for Julie or anyone else's experience in the military, but you see some strange fucking partnerships arise. Like, it's wild. Because I don't know, it must be the same in the Army. I was in the Marines. I know a lot of guys, especially in California, who do these contract marriages. I don't know if you're familiar with these. A lot of people trying to get their citizenship. And if you could just marry a dumb jarhead, it's your meal ticket. So then you end up with these dummy jarheads that are just like, hopeless romantics. And they end up married to like terrible women. So it's a wild thing. It happens. And like outside of bases, like because there are deployments and rotations of troops, like the whole battalion would leave. That's 12, could be 1,200 people all said and done. So like all their wives are left behind. I remember at Oceanside, people refer to them as Westpac widows. Westpac is a deployment movement in the Marines, and it's like a lot of these scandalous ladies would go to the bar and just pretend they were single. I mean, it's California, man. We could see the tan line where your ring's supposed to be. Scandalous. So that turns into, obvious matters of the heart is a chaotic thing. I'm just assuming that, my fellow servicemen and women in the Army experience the same thing. Probably more so because the Army's so much bigger. Thank you so much, Guilty of Crime. Says, Sinner's doing great work here. Please come by later and visit me. I'm covering an exorcism. See, we were just talking about Catholics, man. Listen, part of the reason I still admire Catholicism is because I do believe in the Holy Trinity. That's part of my base religion viewpoint. But it's also interesting in the way, because I love, like, finding out facts and finding where things came from. There's some weird shit going on in Catholicism. I mean, I think we could all agree. I mean, just whatever is under the Vatican and shit like that. It's like a vast. You could absolutely, and some people absolutely do spend their whole entire life just studying because it's such a vast thing. It's wild.
Wait.
But thank you, and I will stop by. You will be done streaming. Let's say in San Jose, you will be done streaming. Yes, I'll come check it out for sure. I'm gonna do another live later tonight, so you'll probably be right in there, right? Probably before mine. Marlene is in the house. What's happening? Let's see. Who did I miss? Sinner in a contract relationship with Queen Flea. It has become symbiosis, though. The funny thing is, like, I got her right where I want her. That people don't really pay her whenever she reviewed me, and they don't want to see it. Last night, I don't know if anybody wasn't here last night. Boy, did we have a good time here. You know how these scandalous assholes always have somebody screen snipe to Rumble and then they snipe it back to YouTube. Well, we did that to our least favorite YouTuber, Queen Sleaze over there. An insider, a reliable source, said that she was so mad. She must have spent 45 minutes. That whole time she's gone from the panel, as we reviewed last night, she was trying to strike my channel and she got fucking nothing, dude, because that bitch is all bark and no fucking bite, dude. Hey, QB, you don't run shit around here anymore. Bummer, dude. Woohoo! Thanks so much, both Julie and Guilty of Crime. I appreciate you guys. I want to see if she starts crying because of losing a loved one. I'm not going to exploit that, man. It's a terrible feeling to lose someone you love. But if she's crying about her second fucking channel on YouTube isn't taken off the way that she wants, then I got something to throw that ass.
Okay, one second. I want to get this on here so I could show you my new kitchen island that's coming, so I could bring you upstairs and then show you where I'm going to put it. Let's see, paste.
Dude, let's go upstairs. Let's see the kitchen. They're magnetic glasses. I don't know what's happening, dude. If your glasses don't help you see, man, maybe fucking take them off. Holly said, someone told me those books are actually wallpaper. That was so wild to me. It's like the background from school pictures we took. What? What the fuck? No, I'll tell you guys. I don't think a lot of people know this. And I don't know if it's still the same way because I graduated Parris Island Marine Corps Boot Camp in 1996. August of 96. Oh no. Now I see my stalkers writing down numbers in their logbooks. The photograph the famous photograph that every Marine takes sitting in the blues with the white hat with the flag behind you, that fucking flag behind you is painted on a cheap fucking particle board. And they've used the same, at least when, again, it's been a very long time, but why not get a real flag? Like, and now every time you see a photo of a Marine that graduated boot camp around that time, look at that flag, dude. Why didn't they use a real flag? Because it's set up in a corner of what would be like a squad bay or a barracks, and it's just like a little set design, like at a party where you would have a photo booth, and it's just there. You just sit down there, and really fucking funny. If I didn't tell you that, you would never notice, but now when you see it, you'll be like, "What the fuck?"
All right. Anyway.
I mean,
okay, I got that.
anyway. Hey, lady, I don't think you need a second channel. I think you should maybe just get rid of this one, and then no more of this for you. It just ain't working out.
Done. And you know, it's like,
dude, it's like you need a camera mount is what it's like, dude. You're giving me early onset dementia over here.
I'm having a lot of pressures on me, so that kind of sucks.
Crushing down on me.
But all right, let me show you my be nice. Hi, Gigi. Hi, Island. Hi. Okay, let me show you quickly my
My new island. That's
It's not RGD over there, is it? Come back. That can't be Miss Dillagaff.
coming. Hang on. You see, I'm gonna have this island, but it's not gonna have the that bar.
Fuck, dude. This sucks so much, man. We're really striking out today. Is there anybody worth reviewing out there? Or should we just like try to find someone new to review? This is garbage. Who gives a fuck about our kitchen island? Oh my god, dude. Guilty of crime. Marlena told you. I emailed you Google Doc on my Amelia. Very cool. Shayna says, and the uniform is just an open back top that we all used. Oh wait, I didn't see the first one. Well, I don't see it. I don't see it here. And the uniform is just an open back top that we used to use for our basic training photos. I can't remember the uniform. I think it was sort of like a one size fits all. Because I mean, it was even before the photo was taken, it was like halfway through. Fuck, I barely remember. I think it was like halfway through boot camp we took that photo. In mine in particular, it's fucking South Carolina in June, July, and August. So I had zits. So you could see, like, not only am I like tan, but my lips are a little bit chapped. I put in work those months, friends. I've shown the photo here before, but I'm not so anxious to do it again. Pink Tiger, has your strike fallen off yet? Good question. And Pink Tiger, when are we gonna collab again? I think we're overdue. Sinner Nomad suggested you look for her attack on the bug guy. I guess it's recent. Oh, she went after the bug guy. That must be Ike Turner, right? I'd be happy to. I got time on my hands, so what I'll do is we want to get. It's not over with Julie until she cries. Hella says off topic. But when I lose connection, I have to come back. Are you guys seeing commercials, by the way? It's a legit question. Are you having commercials in this live stream? Because I didn't turn the monetization on. Today I did it on purpose as an experiment to see how it works on your end. If you're still getting commercials, see, every once in a while, if I'm gonna have like a very wordy live stream, I'll turn the monetization off. Not the super chats and that, but the AdSense. So the shit that would stuff commercials in here. So hopefully, if I did it right, you shouldn't be getting very many commercials. And then I can turn that on after the live stream ends, so then the people that watch in replay may get 1 or 2 extra commercials, if that makes any sense. But it's not over until the inbred lady sings, man.
Bar that goes on top. I'm not having that. Okay.
Julie, does Al know that you're inbred, or is that just for your YouTube friends?
And on the other side of
I had so many questions. Did your high school boyfriend know you were inbred, or is that just for us here on YouTube?
that island is like an empty space for
I mean, hey, ladies, let's face it here. Hey, if you're inbred and you marry a man and you're talking about having kids, let him know. Let him know, because it may influence his decision.
where like there's not going to be that bar thing on top, and on the other side of it is a space open.
No ads on your end? Okay, perfect. You have one commercial. See, no commercial, says Deanna. Sam had one. I got the premium. Yeah, I can't live without it. Did you need chapstick? It helps. Yeah, but I mean, nothing. I mean, just running and fucking just doing grueling obstacle courses every fucking day, just naturally. Yeah, your face dries out. Again, I'm a Yankee, so I wasn't used to the southern heat like that. It was really something special. Just the worst fucking months to be there. You got to call me Jules. Okay, sorry, LOSO. So I know you were talking. I'm sorry, Jules, of course. I bet that thing weighs 100 pounds. Does anybody give a flying shit? I mean, it's kind of cool. It's nice. It's whatever. But you don't need a second channel, Julie. Trust me.
For you could put chairs there, and
Oh,
I had to
dude, you can put chairs there.
make it kind of small. You like it? I think it's gonna look kind of cute in the thing, without.
Let's just skip ahead a little bit. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Vertical. Oh, here we go.
Oh, you like watching home decor stuff? Well, the next thing I've been looking at.
With this bitch, I mean, I'll tell you what, those mood stabilizers aren't really stabilizing this video at all. Holy shit. Hey, get a mount or something, dude. This is crazy. This is like watching Elevated Truth. It's like being a bouncy castle with a fucking tweaker. What the fuck?
That is, so this is the order of things I have to get. Well,
Tears are coming. I could see them welling up.
may not be in this order, but first is the kitchen island, right? Which I've
This camera movement is too much, Julie. How are you going to start a second channel?
now ordered. I gotta buy chairs for the kitchen island. I haven't decided if I'm gonna put a rug down or not in the kitchen. I don't think I am.
Okay. No rug in the kitchen, guys.
But that's to be determined. Underneath the island. I don't think so though. And then,
dude, I mean, if you just pause it looks like she's crying already. The decision, I mean, all the choices she had to make, all the decisions. Is there going to be a rug in the kitchen? No rug in the kitchen? I promise you, when she's not live, she's doing the same shit. She's probably just pestering other people around her, and with this same energy, this weird. What the fuck is this?
so the chairs, I have to get. So Al's been working upstairs. I'll show it to you, and he's got.
It is boring, but we're committed to the tiers. We got to see what's happening here.
Like his stuff all over the papers on the sides and everything.
Choo-choo.
And I want to buy two. What are they called? Like not credenzas. You know, two like cabinets. That have doors on it for him.
Dude, it is boring as fuck. Let there be no question about it. But what I'm thinking about, what I'm bothered by, specifically, I mean, whenever she does this, check this out. This is something she does. She has glasses on, but they don't help her see. It's difficult to understand. See, she has glasses on, but those glasses, they don't help her see. So she's wearing them, and then she's looking over them. It's wild. It's wild.
I think happens to me.
Yeah, why don't you get in touch with nonsense and figure out these thinning ass eyebrows you got going, or eyelashes you got going on? Ooh, too soon.
Because I'm all he has, and he won't.
Oh shit! I scanned ahead too far. She's already crying. Oh shit! Full out. Hold on. Let's see what it's about. I'm not making fun of someone losing a loved one.
Like he always does, and he was on the concrete and he hit the back of his head when he went backwards, and I called us to take him to the hospital. We had to take him to the hospital then.
Okay, yeah, look, I'm an asshole, not a fucking maniac. I'm not trying. Let's see. You said she went after the bee somewhere. Where do you think that is? This one? Trash human being. Gotta be me is what we just looked at. Potential Brittany J and partner. Is she talking about Craig? Because some people refer to me as Brittany J's partner. Let's have a look at this one. I haven't seen it. Also, fuck this bitch, by the way. You could dig into the genealogy of the inbreds with her. Good times. She's the one that brought the fascinating news that Illuminati is descendants of actual fucking hogs in Western Europe. I know, but I mean, I understand that's normal, but the way she does it makes me think that the glasses aren't working at all. Like they're just glass.
Sorry.
Dude, she starts, the first word she says after 11 seconds of sighing is, sorry. We see you, girl. Like, oh my. Hey, Jolie, I got a great idea. Why don't you start a second channel? It'll just take off. I mean, just the sheer numbers alone.
I'm late.
Dude, I mean, hey, you might want to invest in Kleenex. Julie's got a couple good years left in her.
Prop this up on. I'm in my bed.
Dude, her eyebrows are cousins, not sisters, and I'm not even talking first cousins.
Hang on. Okay.
Okay, well, let's get going. All right. Sorry. What the fuck is happening, dude?
Hello.
Hi. You're only a minute in, dude. Hey, you're live.
Sorry, I'm late.
That's 2 I'm sorry's in 1 minute. Only 10 words have been, or 6 words have been spoken thus far.
Oh. Fix my comment.
This is a bit, dude. She has to be trolling us. What are you doing with that sweater, lady? The fuck? Have you ever seen anyone struggle with a sweater like that wasn't 3 years old? What the fuck is that?
You know, hi Kenna, thank you for being here and postcards, as always. My friend. I gotta tell you.
Well, you don't gotta tell us. You're gonna tell us, though. Let's get in here. Let's get in here.
I haven't been feeling too happy lately.
Dude, your reputation is literally the lady that cries. You saying that you're not unhappy lately, I mean, that goes without saying, dude. Water is wet, the sky is blue. Julie's unhappy. The fuck? You know what, guys? I just gotta tell you, man. I've really been an asshole lately.
Some of the things, Kenna, thank you for being such a good mod and welcoming people in. I haven't been feeling too good lately about all this stuff going on. I think there's been a lot of strange things happening.
Like you just researching people's entire fucking family tree and doxing them like a completely batshit crazy bitch. I mean, I guess you can use other words in substitution of strange, but yeah, it's also strange.
And some of it I'll address at the end, but
I love this. The ego of some YouTubers, they're like, I'll address that. I mean, like, listen, I might be being hypocritical right now, but have you guys ever heard me say, I'll address that? No, because I'm an asshole with a Chromebook, just like Julie is, except I know that me addressing something isn't some grandiose, important fucking event, dude. Well, I'll address that. What? She's crazy. That's what's going on. Just a spoiler alert.
You know, I want to say, I think the first thing that really hit me out of the blue was the stuff that came from Lolly at the end of November.
I'm gonna scoot ahead, man, because I mean, come on.
I am part of state level committees in New Jersey.
Always with these. I'm fucking hubbubbing with the mayor, and the mayor's wife fucking sold me a purse, dude. It's all bullshit, dude. All fucking fairy tales. Dude, I mean, if you're a socialite, is that the right word? If you're living that political bohemian lifestyle where you know all these people, you don't sit on your bed and cry to the world. That's not what people do. That's what Julie does. Because you know what, guys, she's just not happy lately.
On matters pertaining to families of people specifically with high support needs, autism.
I thought it said potential crimes. I want to hear about the crimes, dude.
So,
it's criminal that your crazy ass thinks you need a fucking second channel, dude. That's criminal. That's criminal, irrational thought. If this was an NFL football game, the whistle would blow, there'd be a flag on the play. Too much crazy, 10-yard penalty, repeat second down.
We're going to keep going, and I'm going to show you what
she's going to be brave and persevere no matter what. She's going to keep going. That's the spirit, Julie.
You know, what I'm working with here. Okay? So quickly, I'm going to show you, let me share my screen and all.
Yeah, your fucking left eyebrow's a crime. Hey.
Play a little.
Especially New Jersey, dude. I mean, she must get picked apart by the women there when she goes out with that fucking a curious look upon her face. That inquisitive brow that's just like, rah, rah, rah.
A little bit, if I can, of my live stream that I did.
Hey, man, I've been to New Jersey. They take their eyebrows very seriously there.
In December, or no, it was in January. It's January 1st. I made that live stream. January 1st. So 12.
This is I'm entertained by this. I know it's like the guilty pleasure watching this woman just fall apart, but I guess I shouldn't feel so good about it. But if it's giving anyone anxiety, we could watch something else. She's crying, she said, because she's just not happy. We know. We know. Crying is like, if you're crying, you don't have to tell somebody that you're not happy. It's implicit. It's right there. It's the main character. I mean, you get it.
12 days ago, I made this live stream. It seems like years ago, but it was 12 days ago. And so this is public, so other people can see it.
Okay, you're rebellious. If I didn't say hello, Steph B, welcome in. Sherry Rollins, 1866 says, I think she should stick to making funny clips. She does a better job at those. Sorry, Brittany J, but she does a good imitation of Craig. I don't watch her enough to even know she does that. It's the crying and the psychotic real life bullshit from a hag from New Jersey that's how I think of her. I didn't even know she did anything funny. I just think of her as the creepy bitch that digs into people's real lives on the internet and pretends that she's a victim. I think of her as the lady that is not an advocate for autistic people, although she comes here and uses her son as a token to try to gain favorability in social groups because she's a lonely person. She's just trying to fit in. It's just unfortunate because it seems to me that she's exploiting her own family to do so. So I don't find any of that funny, but I mean, I'll take your word at it. And of course, comedy, just like art, is subjective. Like what you will find funny, I'll just be like, huh? And vice versa. I listen to some crazy shit, especially in the way of stand-up.
Got 13. Okay. So I'm going to tell you how. I'm going to show you the live stream.
I just tripped out. I was like, what the fuck happened? Also, how do you get what is this panoramic view? I've never fucking been able to do that. What is happening here? Hold on a second. Okay, I thought something went wrong with my fucking broadcast here, dude. It went black. I'm like, what the fuck? What in the Skolnick is going on around here?
So,
what's up, Gina? Do. Deuce. She called SCSO on her live stream. She thought she was the shit. Oh my god, dude. Cinder, the last video, not live, but under videos, she interviewed the exterminator about her exterminator about Brittany. What? Okay. Well, hey man, we'll make it Skolnick Day here at the fucking Lemon Grove. I mean, I tried. QB already reviewed her live stream. I got that sunken-eyed bitch right where I want her. Hey, QB, keep watching me, bitch, because this is what winning looks like. And then go look in a mirror, get up from your shit chair, and walk over to your mirror and look at it. Look at your sunken eyes and your thinning hair, your blotchy skin, your loneliness. And that's what losing looks like. That's what the fuck you do. Haha. You know it, dude. She got so mad when I screen sniped her last night. Can't do shit because she does it to other people.
I'm going to tell you how. I'm going to show you the live stream and the threat. But first, I'm going to show you, I was watching Cluminati's review of that live stream. Wait, let me speed this. I didn't watch, Brittany's channel directly.
Oh,
I didn't
God.
watch her live stream directly. And she deleted that live stream immediately after the live stream.
All right, this is fucking lame. I thought maybe she would say something about me, being that it says Brittany J. So she's talking about Craig. I'm the head mod when they talk about Brittany J. He's the head mod. All right, so which one did you say now? Let me look here. Which one did you say? Let me look and see here. You said live, not the newest one. So this one, right? The human trash bag. Is this the one we want to see? Sorry, I should have paid closer attention. See moderators. See moderators doing their hard work. Thanks, guys. Sinner, her last video, not live, but under videos, she interviewed. Okay, let's see. Videos, not live. I gotcha. Let's see here. Wasn't Bees an interview with the exterminator? What the fuck? Hey, look at that. All the stoners out there. It's almost impossible to do. She made her video exactly 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I've tried to do that, and it always when it posts, it's always 419 or 421. I can never make it perfect. It's like YouTube adds a second. All right, let's see. 344 views. I mean, Queen after Bee's live stream. That's 8 days ago. Man, look at this, from 2,300 views to 334 views. That's 2,000 less views, dude. And she's talking about, I'll make a second channel. Derp, 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 derp. You can fucking go buy scratch tickets instead.
Okay, I am here with, you're an exterminator, correct? Okay, I have a question for him about bees in the house. We know a certain creator who had a big problem with bees, not wasps, bees in her home, stinging them constantly. And they could not find the source.
Hey, I wonder if she told the exterminator that she's inbred.
Of the bees. How is it possible that bees, like flying around and stinging you, this went on like all summer long, could be in a house stinging people?
They would only be stinging people if they were aggravated. So it could be something.
Do you think it wasn't bees?
If they're constantly stinging you, it's most likely going to be a wasp. Because a honeybee or just a bumblebee, they are not really aggressive unless you actually try to grab them. So
interesting.
If they're just sitting around and they're just constantly flying around the room and they're landing on.
No, I'm just assuming just guessing how things go around here. Did Brittany J have bees at her house at some point? Is that what's happening? Because I'm so confused. I mean, dude, you're gonna give us a profile angle while you talk about people being stung by bees, dude. It's too easy. It's too easy, Julie.
On you and stinging you, it's because you're swatting at them.
What if they got stung and they're laying sleeping and they got stung?
It's pretty rare for that to happen.
So you think it sounds more like wasps than bees?
It sounds more like a wasp and things like.
Would they not know where?
You know what? If someone was talking to me with such intensity like that, it was like cutting me off when I'm trying to answer, I would turn around and walk the fuck away from this lady, dude. Jeez.
Well, how would they not know in a house the source of a wasp? Like wasp
could be
online.
anywhere in a house.
It literally could be
in the bedroom. It could be in the attic, and they're coming through the light fixtures. It could be they're coming through little.
Does this poor guy even know that he's on the? Does this poor guy even know he's on this woman's YouTube page? Like, holy fucking jeez, oh Pete's. Talk about a copyright strike, fucking a privacy strike, dude. Looks like one of those bees privacy struck her upper fucking lip, dude.
Little cracks in the molding or in the
Next time to interview the plumber. I did not know she was going to go that far. No clue if Britt had bees, but I'm guessing that what Skolnick is worried about. That's what Skolnick is worried about on this day. I mean, I'm just curious where this. So she had bees. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. This lady fucking sucks, dude. I mean, just imagine. Okay, so she just came to YouTube. What was she doing the past 10 years, dude? Could you imagine how she was fucking just terrorizing everybody in real life, dude? So maybe, like, I mean, Al for sure, he's probably like, yeah, go ahead into the other room and talk to the world. But I mean, what leads to this? What makes a lady of her age and her disposition in the world, like, make a YouTube channel, pretending you're an advocate for your autistic son, and then to go forward from there and just get wrapped up in drama, get chewed the fuck up and spit out by just about every person that you respect. They just shoo, they shun you away. What makes you do this? What makes someone do this? I guess people can ask the same question about me, but I can tell you why I'm here. What happened? And what were the 10 years leading up to this decision to become a social influencer? I mean, look, man, it's got to be a really niche market for fucking inbred YouTubers.
Baseboard heating. There's all they need is the size, like half the size of your pinky, to get into a room or house.
Okay, but but have you ever heard of bees coming into a house and saying you have?
Oh yeah, thousands of times.
But it's only because you're moving around and agitating, or you're swatting at them?
Usually it's because you're swatting at them. If there's bees in a house.
We have to keep in mind too, what happened? What happened? Give me 1 second, guys. Something, my phone glitched out. I have my chat back up here. Mother bitch. Did you guys all subscribe to... Did you guys all subscribe to Smokey71? Smokey71. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. My phone just glitched out. I gotta fucking delete some shit from my phone because the fucking memory's running out. It's glitching all fucked up. Laughing my ass off. Enjoy. I just choked on my vape when you texted me that. I didn't. I missed it. What did you say? The way that brow jumps up over her glasses, screaming for extra attention. Even her eyebrows a pick me bitch, dude. It's crazy. Smoking. Everybody go subscribe to Smoking71. His link's in the chat. Bees will nest and can find their way in. True that. I never had. Most bees I've dealt with are pretty docile. I mean, they're just tiny little things. If worst case scenario, you just give them a smack and a stomp if you need to. But it's bad. It's actually bad to kill bees. They're an integral part of just any kind of landscape. That sweet, sweet honey. If we lose bees, we're fucked. And I'm not talking about fat crackheads to beat their kids like Queen Bee. I'm talking about actual bees. Is Julie trying to tell people that her upper lip got stung by a bee? I don't know. No, she said it's because she's inbred. That's why her lip's like that.
House, usually honeybees, they all kind of stay to themselves. They'll be behind a wall creating honey and things like that. But if they're just flying all around the room, they're usually looking for a way.
Looks like an extra. Remember that show, The Dinosaurs?
So there's probably a wasp nest either in the attic
or
attached
bee's
to the
nest.
house, getting into the house and flying all around.
Same thing with the bee's nest.
Not so much with the honeybees because they're non-aggressive by nature.
Right.
So unless you go after them,
Right.
I don't know. I'm not even sure I could finish this video. I'm trying, but it's not working. It's not working for me. I'm kind of just staring out the window. It's so boring.
Right. But they said it was bees, so I'm gonna go with bees.
Yeah, a lot of people make that distinction without knowing what they really look like up close. Because if something's stinging you, you scream bee.
But I think they've seen them. They had them so many months, and
It depends. It really depends.
It could be maybe.
I don't get it. I don't get the bit. I don't know. I don't jive with people that are this fucking nuts, dude. I just can't comprehend it. I got a lot of artist friends that are fucking crazy people as well. And I can't really jive with them on a social level. But when I paint with them, something happens. It's good stuff. This, I don't even know what this is, dude. I don't know if she has bees. She's talking like third person. My friend has bees. I kind of don't care.
Maybe she's lying about it being bees. Like she said it was bees because it sounds better than wasps in your house.
I mean, it could be. A lot of times when we get calls for jobs, they have a bee problem, and we get there and it's a wasp or a hornet problem.
Hornets, which are worse. Wasps.
What's worse is wasps because they will sting you till you stop moving.
Wow.
Bees will sting you once and then they usually die off.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the queen bee? What do they sting?
The queen bee, they're usually in their hive. They stick in there.
They stay in their house. Is it possible, like somewhere in their house, they have like a whole big honeycomb thing?
I can't do it, man. I'm trying, guys. That's all I got for that bitch. What else should we look at? My God, that was fucking painful to my soul. It made me feel deep sadness, as if I was watching Kathy P talking about a couple bucks that she needs. Crazy Country Gal says, in my opinion, she's freaking creepy and weird. That they don't. I could read. In my opinion, it's freaking creepy and weird that they worry so much about that Britney gal that they've never met in real life, nor know in real life. It's weird. It is weird. My phone memories is all my dogs. Very cool. Mine too. I actually have, well, I keep my old cell phones just because I'm too lazy to take the photos out of them. And every once in a while, I'll recharge them and walk down memory lane. Gina says, the one thing everyone can agree on is on the screen. Dude, she sucks so much. Yeah, they're smoking Link again. And I'm just a couple of minutes behind. She would never be able to handle someone playing her own game back at her. I think it's time that we just let her just drift off to obscurity. Like, I mean, I'm certainly never gonna review her again. That was the worst way to spend 20 minutes of my life right there, maybe ever. Kim is Ladybug says, maybe she rubbed honey on her lips to get bee injections. My face, my inbred face. Dude, if anybody's like, oh my God, is this guy calling this woman inbred? She said it, dude. I'm just taking her on her word. I would never say that about somebody unless it was so glaringly obvious, like with Cletus and whatever that fucking beast of a cross-eyed racist person is. They're definitely, I mean, gotta be cousins, right? Gotta be. I mean, at least, I don't know. Here, let me show you a video I made about that specific subject. Well, sort of. It's just a very short video. I think it's 30 seconds long in total. But maybe you guys didn't see it. Let me show it to you. Because, I mean, I always try to show at least one bit of content that I actually created myself. Or else how could I call myself a content creator, right? I don't know how these other people do it that never create anything except for fucking bruises on kids and full ashtrays, but whatever, you know, can't win them all. This is called Yuck. I just made this the other day. I have no idea why I put a squirrel in the thumbnail. It's got nothing to do with squirrels at all. I just like squirrels. Check it out. Have you guys seen this already? I think you may have. Here, let me show you. If you like it, hit the thumbs up. If you don't like it, hit the thumbs down.
Buttholes and birthdays. That is my kind of
shit.
Saturday now. Just saying.
Sorry, I gotta make this a reasonable size. Why does it look like that? Give me a sec. Damn it, I sabotaged myself. Let's bring this back to where it should be. So we can see Fathead and Jim Carrey. Look in there. I love this because the way I clipped this, and this was coincidental. You have Becky, that useless cunt from the desert, just glaring in the background. This little Aryan sister who supports. Look at this woman, a fat fucking racist, dude. They're besties. This one, Nonsense, on the web. She used to pretend that she has some kind of moral fiber. She does not. She does not. And she's just as bad, if not worse, than the fucking pig she's sitting next to in this image. Not Jim Carrey. He's a great guy. Let me start at the beginning. Sorry for the Zoom problem. And let me get rid of the creepy music because we're not reviewing Creepy Julie anymore. We're going for 22. Look at this content. I made this.
Buttholes and birthdays. That is my kind of fucking Saturday now. Just saying.
God made me spit my damn teeth out.
Look at that. Look at that cousin bumper. Now look at them twofers. Oh my goodness. Cousins. Dun dun dun. Wait. Oh, we're gonna watch it one more time. It's only 20 seconds long, for fuck's sake.
Buttholes and birthdays. That is my kind of fucking Saturday now. Just saying.
God made me spit my damn teeth out.
God, man. Hold on a second. I gotta let my cat out. I see you, bub. 1 second, guys. All right. Sorry about that. It does this thing where it just begins to aggressively headbutt my shin. Like cats will brush against you, but when she's ready to go. So it's more aggressive. Be aggressive. I'm back. Beautiful hamburgers with lemonade. What's going on? Reality, how you feeling today? I stopped into Brittany James just to make sure, show my support. A lot of rumors going around, boy, oh boy. So you got, hey man, this is what I recommend to people. Why don't you worry about your own friends before you start worrying about other people's friends, bro? I rarely kill anything. Nothing really. I don't either. If I can get it outside and out of the way, why hurt something if you don't have to, or whatever. I tell you what though, this is the one exception to that rule. If there's an arachnid, if there's a fucking spider anywhere on my bed, like near where I'm gonna sleep, under a pillow, a blanket, it doesn't get shown any mercy. If it's anywhere else in the house, I'll get it outside. I'll eat in the wintertime, it'll die if you put it outside. I'll put it in the basement. I'm not trying, because they do serve a purpose. They take care of any kind of flying insects, but certainly not welcome in my bed. You know what I mean? Not at all. Quite the contrary. Let's look at chat. What are you guys up to? Reality, you're definitely going to have to replay with comments. She's so vile. What did I miss? Are we talking about Julie? Holly, it's plain creepy. No one knows anyone on here on this platform, but they act like they know Brit. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it really is. What do you guys want to look at? What have I missed? I guess a lot of people were saying they wanted me to look at what Joneson had to say, but I mean her live streams are pretty long and detailed. But she does cut up. Did somebody say that Joneson showed the screen slip of B. Tim? If it crawls towards me, it's a hostile attack. I'm right there with you. And just anywhere where I'm going to sleep, even if it's like low on the wall in proximity to the bed. Nah, dude. Nah. I love all of God's creatures, but motherfuck that noise, dude. You guys remember the urban legends of the lady who fell asleep on the beach and then woke up with like a little cold sore, and the cold sore got bigger and bigger until it pops and just a bunch of fucking arachnids climb out of it? Probably never happened. Although, with how many billions of people that have survived on this earth, it probably did happen. Remember too, things can crawl in your fucking ears when you're sleeping. That shit trips me out. I had a bat once. I so wish I had indoor cameras back then. I finally got it with barbecue tongs. That's awesome. The very first Super Bowl I remember watching was, and I don't remember what year it was, but it was I lived in the country as a kid at this part of my life as a kid. I moved a lot. Got shuffled around, if you will. This house had an outhouse, and that has nothing to do with the story, but the story is that's the first Super Bowl I remember watching. It was the 49ers against who the fuck knows. But we were watching because Joe Montana's from the area where I grew up. So it's like a, hometown pride type of thing. And just before halftime, if I remember correctly, a bat got into the house and it was fucking chaos. I remember as a little kid just like sitting there laughing my fucking ass off at the adults trying to get this thing. They'd been drinking, so they were just a mess. Shit was breaking as they tried to catch this thing. It was so much fun. Thinking back on it now, I wish we had video cameras back then, because that shit was, I can't remember even how old I was, but that shit was funny, dude. Yes, basement spiders. Hate ticks. Yeah, ticks are a big problem in Pennsylvania. Not so much in most of California unless you're in the mountains. He showed a catfish pic of him, then the picture that resembled him. She showed, is that worth looking at? I don't know. K9, I have seen that name before. What did she say? What did she say? My ex new woman, old flame, that he cheated on his wife with, excuse me. He cheated on his wife with his trashy me is Cindy Lou Who. So that goes to show the choices my ex made. There's a reason they're an ex. But it's crazy that they're on YouTube doing that shit. That's funny. I never even thought for a second to find out what my exes are doing on social media. No thanks, man. I mean, why? Why? I certainly wouldn't know if they were in a car crash or if they had a home invasion yesterday. How do you even know that? Julie, what's happening? Crazy Country Gal says, Tina, I have a friend that's the same way about spiders. She won't let you kill them or anything. What did Grain say? It woke me up flying over back and forth in your house. I don't think they really hurt you. That whole idea of bats having rabies is grossly over exaggerated. I only know this because in Santa Barbara, my buddy was the pool guy, and he worked on the neighbor of Louis Marie Dreyfus, the lady from Seinfeld. He worked on the yard in the pool next to her yard in Montecito, California. So you could see over the hedges as he was cleaning the pool. He's nebby. There's famous people around. He said he was almost attacked by bats because there was a bat box. She had a bat box, it just looks like a wooden fence with like slats in it. And once bats find it as like a place for home, they'll always come back there. So that's pretty cool. And they're really productive little animals too. What I said was, wait a minute, don't those things have fucking rabies? And he was like, no, like most bats are pretty clean actually. I ran with a catfish pick for a while. I don't know, is it worth looking at? I'll look at it if you guys want to. I'm totally that friend. Tina, technically a camel sun spider isn't really a spider. Does that count? The brown recluse in California, and back here we have just a huge problem with black widows. I mean, in the summer, in the summertime, like when it's just about any log like sitting around the garage, around the edges of garage rocks, and basements and attics, fucking black widows everywhere, dude, just everywhere. You want a bat box? I mean, there's so many benefits. I mean, I couldn't understand at the time why somebody would want a bat box, but here, let's look. Let's look, shall we? Here, this is 2 minutes long. Let's see what. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's Michaela with the Australian accent. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's listen to Kayla. She's gonna fucking tell us about bat boxes.
Hi, my name's Michaela and I'm from Bat Conservation International, and I want to share a few tips with you about bat boxes. So why have one? Well, there's a lot of good reasons, but the best one is that bats are losing habitat all around the world, and having one of these in your backyard gives them a safe place to sleep. When you're looking to hang up your bat box, one of the things you need to remember is not to put it on a tree. The main reason is because it allows predators to get near your box.
Don't let predators get near your box. Badoots. See, I didn't see one like this, but you see what I mean? It just has slats in it so they can get their little bodies in there. The one I saw was built more like a, I don't know how to explain it. Not like a fence, but would be like a divider, like you'd see at the end of a car park or something like that size. Like the same width and everything, but it was like a structure. It was like a small little wall, 3 feet high.
Predators like owls and hawks can sit in the branches around the bat box waiting for the bats to drop out. Another reason why we don't put bat boxes on trees is that we need 15 to 20 feet below the box so that the bats can leave. Bats find it really hard to take off from a stationary position. They actually need to drop and then glide out to be able to take flight.
I have a difficult time taking off from a stationary position as well.
So that's why we need some clear area underneath. One of the best places to put your bat box is on a house. Having it on a house means there's lots of clear room underneath the box, and the house helps insulate the bat box itself, so there's stable temperatures inside for the bats to keep them lovely and warm. One of the great places to put your bat box is under the eaves of your roof, as you can see right up here. Another alternative for putting a bat box on your house is actually mounting them on a pole. This works really well for multi-chamber bat boxes, or if you have 2 single-chamber bat boxes and you can mount them back to back. One of the questions we get all the time is, what color should I paint my bat house? Well, that really depends on where you live. This map shows the different regions where we recommend you paint your bat box a different color. Those colors can range from dark colors like black and brown right through to light colors like white and gray. These different color temperatures will help keep your bat box in a stable, nice condition for your bats. If you have any more questions or need more tips about bat boxes, you can reach us at batcon.org.
Thanks, Michaela. Now we know about bat boxes. You know, I wasn't talking. I am mute. Well, anyways, you're muted, asshole. You're a muted asshole. Okay, check. Can you hear me now? Thanks, Michaela. You're the best. But she didn't tell us she didn't tell us one single fucking purpose for a bat box. I shall build a bat house this spring. Pictures will be shared. Awesome. I'm sure there's a DIY, like just... You guys can hear me now, right? Because that's the second proclamation of mutation that I've got here. I think bats are cute too. There's this brewery in Pittsburgh. It's inside of an old a cathedral. I think it was a cathedral. Yeah, it definitely was. And in the tower, every year this specific type of bird comes, and fucking people come from all over the world. I don't know what the fuck, I can't remember what kind of bird, but I was there drinking with my friends one day, and then all these people started pulling up in vans and buses. I'm like, what's going on? The sun was setting. They were like, the birds, man. I'm like, what fucking birds? And sure enough, the birds came. Let me show you. I think it's called Church Brew Works. It's the name of it's a really cool thing. A little bit weird because they took the altar out of the cathedral and put brewery tanks. I'll show you. Let me see if I can find. Let's see, birds. Birds. I like birds. Man, maybe not. Abandoned spooky church. That's not it. I'm trying to find. Maybe they don't advertise the birds. Huh. Here, I'll show you the bar anyways. Spent a lot of time in this place. I dated a girl that bartended there actually. Or did she? No, she didn't. I think she worked at the bar next door, but I would hang out there a lot because of its close proximity to my lady's workplace. This is check it out. Can you see it? Can you see that? Can you see that shit? See, this is where that's a big like oval ceiling. This is where the pew would be. Not the pew, but the altar. And it's now some of the old altars still there, but it's like beer tanks.
Everybody, time for a toast. Devout Catholics might be alarmed to see their former church turned into a brewery and brew pub.
See, now there's a tower. You can't even see it. And every I think it's an annual thing or semi-annual thing, biannual. I don't know how. Whatever it is, there's a specific bird that lives in the top of this building that like it's rare. Can't find that video, but check this bar out. It's pretty fucking rad.
But why fight it when the beer is this good and the oompa music is this loud?
Hi, Will. Welcome to Pittsburgh.
Good to be here, and this is the Church Brew Works, right?
Yes, this is the historic old St. John's the Baptist Church. This was built in 1902.
And it was
okay, so not a cathedral, just a church.
Consecrated when?
They issued a decree of suppression in 1992. So the building loses any religious significance to it, and then it's available for other alternative.
Of course, they have beers named after the pious monk and things like that.
Little dropper there.
Yeah, so it's just a thief.
It's kind of a
God
gimmick.
loves us and wants us to be happy, as Benjamin Franklin told us.
It's just a fucking massive space, man. It's kind of interesting. But I was trying to find the birds, man. I wanted to show you the birds that flying out of there. Let me see. What if I just put in bird tower? Because it's a thing. It's crazy. 120-year-old church. Man, maybe there's just nothing on YouTube about it. It was definitely in the local media every year when it happened. If I knew the name of the fucking church, I would be able to tell you. Or if I knew the name of the bird that flew out of there. Hang on a second. You know what? Let's see. Let's really test motherfucking Gemini to see if this broad can really give us information that's really obscure and abstract. Let's see. Hey Gemini, there's a brewery in Pittsburgh called Church Brew Works. It seems like every year or twice a year there's a certain bird in the tower of the church that people come and observe and spectate.
It sounds like you're thinking of the Peregrine Falcons. The Church Brew Works is located in the Lawrenceville neighborhood of Pittsburgh, housed in the former St. John the Baptist Church. While the brewery itself is iconic, its tower has historically been a prime nesting spot for these incredible raptors. Why the spectacle? Peregrine falcons are a major point of pride for Pittsburgh birdwatchers and the city in general. Here is why they draw a crowd. Urban cliff dwellers. In the wild.
Okay, so maybe I can find it then. I really did not think it was Peregrine falcons. I didn't. Because there are many of them. I thought predator birds didn't fucking. I'm confused. Hold on. Let's pull it up. Let's see. Peregrine falcons. And it's not spelled like I thought it would be spelled. It's P-E-R-E. Grin. Falcon. I thought it was a much smaller bird, and peregrine falcons aren't really. I don't think this is right. Anyways, I'm holding you guys back. I'm gonna cut out of here and go eat dinner, and I'm gonna come back in a couple of hours. How's that sound? I think I'm gonna order a pizza. It's been a few days. You know what? No, I'm gonna fucking Uber Eats some burgers. That's what I'm gonna do. Cheeseburgers. I mean, I know there's a peregrine falcon famously at the Cathedral of Learning in Pittsburgh. That's pretty rad. I'll show you that. Also, how cool is it that Pittsburgh has a Cathedral of Learning at their university? Raptors, peregrine falcon. Thank you so much, Giselle. Let me play this really quick. It's only a minute long, and now I'll play you something for that.
This is uncharted territory.
High atop the Cathedral of Learning. We're talking the way, way top. There's worry growing.
We got a phone call, several agencies.
This building is so fucking badass. In the top of this building, there's a fucking, they call them the international rooms. So small little study areas in which, well, you really have to work against class schedules because classes are held in there at the university as well. But you could go, if you schedule it, you can go up there and read a book, and it's just like, it's the coolest shit ever. They have the Russian room, and I think the China room. It's really fucking cool. Thank you so much again, Giselle. Look at that. Jules got one. Rockabit got one. Garbage Girl 48. Tora Michelle 4819 got one. And Kimbo PI. Welcome in, everyone. Make yourselves at home. Stay out of my porn. And let's see. Let's watch this, and then if I can find it, I'll play the international rooms in that same building. It's so fucking cool.
We're called
The Stir over a bunch of birds.
For those of you that joined me on the museum expedition, this is basically right across the street from that.
Like the ones you see here, who have made one of Pittsburgh's most popular landmarks home.
A family had found a dead bird they believed to be a peregrine falcon, a banded peregrine falcon in their backyard.
And it happened at a time when the falcon's mate was sitting on 2 eggs. The question now, will the babies live or die?
There are several different possibilities. She could just abandon the eggs, sensing that she doesn't have her mate any longer and that she wouldn't be able to care for herself and the eggs at the same time. Or she may attempt to incubate them to hatching, care for them herself.
National aviary experts are telling us they don't know how the falcons will react because until now, they've never been able to track their behavior in this type of situation. Peregrine falcons.
Beautiful building, this fountain too. It's just a nice place, nice part of the city.
Are still considered a
University of Pittsburgh.
Species here in Pennsylvania.
Or University of Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh.
They're no longer endangered. The other question left unanswered tonight, how that one bird died. There were some injuries to the bird, but beyond that...
Man, I wasn't trying to bring you guys a sad story. Shit.
Experts simply just do not know.
All right. Well, thanks, Buckaroo. Always good news when I get an email or a text from my sister to see what's going on. Let me play you something for those gifted memberships. Thank you. That's so kind of you. That's the #1 way to support the channel, by the way, folks. I mean, super chats are flashy, for sure, but they're not consistent because some days we got extra bucks to share and other days we don't. The membership really is the meat and potatoes of supporting the channel financially. And everyone, I mean, I've got almost 300 subscribers or 300 members at this point. So thank you guys. And maybe, I mean, almost enough to do a members live stream. I feel weird about excluding anyone, but I'm cooking something up special for you guys. I think, I can't say for sure because I'm so indecisive, but I am trying to cook something up special for you guys. Let's see here. Welcome to the Lemon Grove.
Welcome to the Lemon Grove.
Don't start conspiracy theories. The kind Japanese lady at the end of that video just says, "Thank you for your business." Carrie, Voices Carrie, good to see you. Oh, you're taking off? I didn't see you. I'm sorry. Good to see you anyways. They don't make buildings like that anymore. They sure don't. I mean, a cathedral of learning. It's like, come on, dude. It's right up my fucking alley. Let's see. Let me see. International rooms. You should see this. And then I'll wrap it up. And then I'll come back later tonight. I truly enjoyed the live stream last night. It was a bit spicy. But shit, we might do the same thing again tonight. There's nothing more fun than doing to somebody what they do to everyone else and watch them getting mad. Isn't that right, Miss Turner? Waka waka. She's over there. Dude, she tried to strike me like 30 times. Nothing worked. She had no power. She's powerless. Imagine somebody that all she wants out of this world is money and control. And last night, none of it. Hashtag winning. Let's see. Cathedral of Learning. And it's open to the public. You just got to check in and schedule. Obviously, when it's mid semester at the university, probably more difficult to get in there. But if you're patient, you can check it out for yourself. Me, I read Mark Twain when I was there. Let's see. Where's it at? Let's see. There must be something about this. There must be, right? Maybe something that's not fucking 20 minutes long would be good. Let's see. What do we got here? The Irish Room. Yeah, it seems like everything's about 10 minutes long, but I'll skip around. This was from 4 years ago. Pretty cool video, looks like. At least. Whoop. Shout out to them for not using a motherfucking AI voice. Respect. Check this out. We'll watch this and then we'll come back. We'll come back with that spicy motherfucking drama tonight. There's always something fun. One of these idiots are going to say something ridiculous to criticize. Oh, show.
American experience in this part of the United States. Without knowing this community, it is possible to see the nationality rooms as nothing more than little jewel boxes of unusual architecture for this school setting. Pitt moved to Oakland in 1907 and 1908, having been in downtown Pittsburgh for most of its history. Founded in 1787 as the Pittsburgh Academy, a new location meant expansion, and by the end of the 19-teens, Pitt's plans for expansion ran against a wall of funding problems. In 1921, the university hired its 10th chancellor, John Bowman.
I mean, I just want to show you the rooms, guys. I could share the link if you'd like. I don't need. Well, see, I guess it starts right here.
It was to be a beacon for students to find for themselves the very stars of heaven are new, as is quoted in the Commons Room, Iron Gates. The Cathedral of Learning contains 31 nationality rooms, as any trip down a first or third...
I mean, listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Some people that I'm friends with around this world have never been even in a building like this, and to have access to it just as, just a citizen of this great city, it's so fucking cool, dude. It's so fucking cool. It makes me want to go now, but of course you can't go at night.
Floor hallway will show. Behind the Samuel Yellen ironwork railings, lights, and door hardware, one can peer into strange and inspiring spaces that evoke past eras and cultural achievements that were chosen by their designers to be definitive of their immigrant remembrances of homelands. It is the immigrant experience that...
How fucking cool is this? Seriously.
...contributes to the birth of this area, especially with an explosive population boom in the 19th century, with many Europeans coming from the central, eastern, and southeastern regions. Some rooms show the first ethnic colonial presence, such as the English Room, which uses neo-Tudor Gothic architecture to evoke the appearance of the House of Commons.
Hopefully they'll show us the rooms.
Other rooms include the Greek Room, which is modeled after ancient Greek temple designs. The marble.
Some of the rooms are more subtle, but I mean, for anyone that knows architecture and art history, and the symbols that are, you know right away that this is the Greek Room. It's so fucking cool.
The marble is from Greece, and the chairs show local support for the room. People from the various regions sponsored.
Beautiful ceiling, dude.
Each chair's creation. Some place names include Crete, Sparta, Lesbos, and Samos.
Sparta!
As well as others. The professor's chair and the two guest chairs bear the names of philosophers Plato, Aristotle, and Socrates.
I was more of a Socrates guy myself. What's up, Froggy? Good to see you. Arigato gozaimashita. That seems very interesting. It's so cool. It's so cool. I'm telling you what. Hopefully they show the room because I can't remember which one it is, but there's one with like this blue chaise lounge on it, and that's where I read my book. And I swear, when I think about reading, I think about that's probably the most enjoyable reading experience I ever had. It was just so quiet. Like I can hear people walking all like rooms and rooms away, but it was so quiet and peaceful. And the view out the window is just amazing because it's almost at the top of that fucking giant building.
Ancient architecture and evidence of archaeology is presented in the Israel Heritage Room on the 3rd floor. Here
I would go there in high school and flirt with the college girls with great success.
Israel Heritage Room evokes the past during and after Roman occupation and how the post-biblical Judaism reflected its world. Reproductions of 1st through 6th century stonework, mosaics, and Talmudic quotes enrich the imagination and reveal the deep history of the faith. Another room which shows elements of faith is the Romanian Room. Located on the 1st floor, it is inspired by 17th century Romanian Byzantine chapels. The room teaches us about perseverance. The objects and architecture are largely all donations from the Romanian displays.
Pretty cool.
Displays at the 1939 World's Fair. This was the solution to a sponsoring committee that had lost all of its money in the 1929 crash. Reconfigured for this space, donated World's Fair items include the iron gates and the mosaic of Constantine.
Wow, look at that. Look at that, dude. How cool is that? Hold on a second.
Brancovianu.
It is a mosaic. You can see each square tile. Wow, wow, wow. There's a lot of gold leafing, bruh.
Romanian martyr.
Dude, here's the funny thing about this. If that's like time period proper gold paint on there, that shit is so fucking toxic. Like actual poison.
A poetic quote above the door reminds us of the unyielding nature needed against the vagaries of the world.
Yes. The vagaries of the world. Is that like the, never mind, I'm not gonna start controversy. The vagaries, like someone that's being vague, like someone that's indecisive. I don't even know if that's the definition of that word, to be honest.
Nationality rooms are rich with quotes, such as in the Ukrainian room, in which a Taras Shevchenko quote from the 19th century exhorts us to learn from many sources, but to remain true to oneself and nation. Hospitality towards strangers is even ensconced in the design of the room, being based upon a welcoming first room of a host's home of the 7th.
It's like really just, it looks soft, right? Like there's soft architecture or soft design, soft wood. Well, I'm sure it's not soft wood, but it just looks so soft.
17th to 18th centuries.
Whoa, look at that. Look at how these are, look at that. Oh, they're like snapped together. That's so cool. I almost missed that detail. That's the coolest part.
Several nationality rooms are based upon houses, such as the Norwegian room of 1948. It is decorated with rose-malling painted wooden surfaces and Viking designs carved into.
Look at this Beetlejuice looking ass fucking faux fireplace. Tell me that doesn't. Beetlejuice is calling. They want their fireplace back, dude.
The chairs. A fireplace and other items in the room remind one of the adaptations to one's environment in the land of the midnight sun. That includes a reproduction of a 1695 blanket that would have been a wedding gift for newlyweds preparing for a life together. The Swedish room.
Chimney Swifts, it might be who you know who, Boo Boo. It might be. I actually wrote it down in my notebook. I misfired on that one. I'm gonna find that video because it's really cool. It's like it happens at sunset, and people come from all over the world specifically that week to see it.
This room, located on the first floor, also has a fireplace, copied from a cottage now kept at an open-air museum in Stockholm. Folk paintings in an 18th century style are upon the back wall fresco, and the imagery painted upon the.
You guys get the idea. I feel bad for just ripping this guy's stuff off, but you can see it goes on and on. Just really intricate artwork, symbology.
First experiences in historical interpretation in a museum-like setting.
I think I didn't get a tour, but I think it's possible to get a tour. I'll find that out for you too. I know for sure you could just cruise in and check in, show your ID and check in at the desk. I think you got a little bit fickle during COVID. I don't remember. I think they only allowed students for a while, but now it's back open.
Material handling with a costume collection and assistance with and Quo Vadis advisor to learn of opportunities.
This guy's all about it. You can show up and this guy can tell you all about it.
It is evident that the nationality rooms are more than unusual classrooms. They are the visible proof of immigrants reflecting upon their heritages, drawing our attention to achievements that coalesce into a shared experience. They are illustrations of the local in conjunction with the global and representative of the American experience, and specifically the Pittsburgh experience. Museum-like repositories, actively...
Wow, look at that space. I mean, how unique. I mean, seriously, listen, like you see all these movie stars that buy these fucking tacky, gaudy homes. Like, dude, if only they knew that they could go to the Cathedral of Learning in Pittsburgh and just spend half a day with their own private architect, and they could actually go back and build something more substantial instead of this fucking shit that they're building in Hollywood.
Used spaces, places to reflect on one's own family background, and possible first exposures to culturally significant achievements. All of these ways show that the nationality rooms are unique for the way they intersect with people's expectations and uses, and they continue to live on.
Very cool. I'm glad I could share that with you. I almost forget about that place. All right, let me look at chat, and then I'm going to cut on out of here. Thanks so much for being here, guys. I think that it might be Chimney Sweeps. I'm going to look this up. Let's see here. I've taken some great photographs of that building. I mean, I'm not a notable photographer or anything, but I tried. I took a couple classes. I used to think that photography wasn't art. When I took the photography class at Santa Barbara City College, I thought to myself, fuck these guys, because I was already painting and creating sculpture already. So I was just like, who needs a little fucking battery powered box you just fucking press a button on and does the work for you? I was that cynical until I took the photo class, and then again with the girlfriend. I always have a girlfriend. Her dad was this painter that would paint with Ansel Adams, who's like arguably the most significant American photographer, and he explained to me more about the composition and balance. And it's just like painting, and the box isn't doing the work. The human holding the box is doing the work, because there's so much, as you know, manipulation to be done with leaving your own style and flavor on it. But that's all I got for you guys. We'll come back tonight. I think, actually, I just got a text from a buddy, so I might have to do something else. But I think I'll be back tonight. But if I'm not back tonight, I'll be back super early in the morning. I'm talking 6:30, 7 in the morning, because I've got stuff to do at lunchtime. But I want to get a live stream in and done before that happens. So look forward to me tonight. If not, I promise I'll be back tomorrow morning. Thanks, Santa, for teaching us something. Greatly appreciated. Just something different. I mean, there's really, in the drama world, there's nothing to talk about. I mean, at all. I screen sniped. The biggest notable thing in the last couple of days is I screen sniped QB, and she got so mad, and I got her like almost fucking 4,000 views on it. She must be so mad. That makes me a little bit happy, because she's a rotten person. Good night, everyone. If I don't see you later tonight, it will be tomorrow morning, bright and early. And pack a lunch, because we might be here for a while. Let me get my outro going. Thanks so much for being here. Slap that thumbs up on the way out of here. Fucking kick the front fucking door in of that thumbs up, if you would be so kind. And I'll see you back here later tonight, not tomorrow. Take care of each other out there. But first, take care of yourself. Deuces. Oh wait, that's not what I say. Sinner out.
You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So put your hands up to the sky and live your best life, alright. Don't just let it go by, just try, oh my. Got only one life, got only this time. We gonna get it right. You gotta let go of those who don't belong in your tribe. So cut the bad out of your life. Yeah, do it one time. You gotta work till you're winning. Yeah, take control of the system. When you invest, it's addicting. No time to rest, let's go get it. Not gonna stop till I'm finished. Not gonna drop to my limits. Deep in my chest, I'm inhaling. Believe in testing and failing. You gotta flip everything in your mind. Take the limiting thoughts and turn them into your why. Prove to yourself you're worth it. You deserve it. Push past all the hurt and find your purpose. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, so don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, give it all your best. Hey, yo, never gonna stop, no way, no. Yelling out, hey, yo, headed to the top on our way, yo. You gotta make change, yeah, there's gonna be a little pain, but nothing's worse than staying the same. So light that flame, put the work in, go claim everything you want in this place. It's time to go fast, know that energy is all cash. You could get it all if you never give up, no slack. Headed to the top is a mystery, your own path. Never gonna stop, no, you got this, never go back. I know it gets hard, you gotta love it. You gotta recharge with what you want and think of your dreams. Get that energy to go and get everything. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, so don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head, make a better